All right, what's up, you guys? What is this partner anniversary thing? What is that? I wonder if I can like turn that off or something. It's kind of cringy a little bit. Like usually I feel like they would ask you if you wanted to. That's so weird. Anyways. So we started some actual attempts yesterday. They did not go so well. But what I want to test today, though, I want to test. So we'll do some runs. I want to test if the oil tier is worth it, though. I want to test that oil tier. I tried it out on Gaius. I think I made some save file for it, but it's only 20% damage, but it's not it's not really that good, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Block the sentence. No, it's fine. It's weird that Twitch would like have something like that. Luro, thanks for the 13-month tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, dude. That's insane. And Lucas, thanks for the 6-month prime sub as well. Let me see if I can find a save that has it. So it's 20% damage. It's not like the normal oil tier where you get 50%, which is really annoying. I think it's 50%. Or the oil pot, I mean. But the problem is, so first of all, it's only fire damage. Most of our damage is fire, so that's good. But it doesn't just keep applying it every every tick or something like that. Oh, I realized that my game volume tuner is super low. But like, see on this hit, like that's, see now he's, whoops. Now he's coated in oil, but so we get 20% more damage on those hits, but this hit, I don't know if that was. It kind of just like doesn't apply that quickly. But I think it lasts for a minute, right? See, so that I don't think was an oil hit. I don't think that was. Like, it's not really that good, dude.
I'll give you the best nut.
Like, I think I still have the buff, but I don't know why that didn't get oil on him there. Buff must be done. And like when I was testing this fight, it seems to not really change the fight all that much. Which is kind of weird, right? You'd think that 20% would help a lot, but it doesn't. I don't know. Benji, thanks for the 14-month resub, dude. But also, this is earlier in the run. Dude, this partner anniversary thing is so weird. I kind of wish I could turn that off, but it doesn't matter. But I guess thanks, you guys. Whatever, like, I mean... It's so funny, dude. Average Twitch feature right there. Some like thing that just spams the chat and it's like just very cringy, dude. But so this is the fight. So that was the fight with oil tier. Now we'll try without. See if it's much different. Was it the same thing last year? I don't remember ever having this before. I don't know, like... I don't notice any difference here. Right? Like, if anything, I've actually been getting better fights without the oil tier, which I don't understand. So, I don't know, but I was thinking maybe it's better on the later bosses where I have more fire damage. How hard is it to get it? It's not that hard, but it does add more time to the setup, which is already long, right? So yeah, it was more damage with the oil tier, but is it an amount that changes the fight? It obviously doesn't hurt, right? Because we're getting more damage per hit here, for sure. But I'm just, it's not good. I unfortunately just not good. What do you guys think, dude? Like, what did it save? Maybe one hit there? I want to try it on later bosses, though. That's what I want to do. Benji, thanks for the 14-month reset, by the way, dude. One hit is worth it? It's not worth it, dude. One hit is definitely not worth it. But why, like, what I don't understand is why would they not make the oil tier the same as normal oil? Like an oil pot. Like, would that just be way too busted? I guess maybe. I don't know, though. Let me go to, I don't know, let's maybe, oil soaked tier. Oh, I already have it on this, apparently. I cannot believe, like, dude, this partner thing is so, it's so funny, dude. Actually, just hilarious. Okay, well, so this character has, I think, one more blessing level than, or actually maybe two than it would normally have, but we'll still get an idea here. So let's do without oil tier first. First of all, on a fight like this is a long fight. It's not going to do anything in phase 2. Just it doesn't last long enough. Like, if it was going to be this week, it should have lasted for 3 minutes, I think. 3 minutes would not have been too much. So 1616 on a tap R2, charged R2, 2083. It needed to last for 3 minutes, I think. Taking a buff. So, yeah, I mean, it adds some... I just don't think this is... If it lasted for 3 minutes, then I would get it for sure. But it doesn't last long enough. Yeah, and it's already done, even though I still have the effect on for some reason. But it's already done. It is definitely not better than the fire tier. Fire tier lasts for 3 minutes. I mean, I guess this is a fight where it's probably the least useful out of anywhere. So maybe that's something to think about, right? On a boss like Midra, or the, you know, the Avatar, maybe, if it even works there. I think Mesmer, it would be better. Romana would be probably good. Like the bosses like Midra and Romana, where I do a lot of damage quickly on the start, if I get a stun or something, that would be probably where it's the best. I don't know. Darts, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Anyways, I don't know. Let's see how getting it is. Maybe that's what we need to see. If it's really, really simple to get, which I think it mostly is, then maybe. But you guys saw what happens with setup yesterday. Like, we shouldn't have another day that's that bad on the setup, because I did learn quite a few things that should make it more consistent, but more setup equals bad, usually. So we would go from here. Don't think it gives bonus damage if the flames are still lit.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
The visual indicator that it does extra damage is when the enemy has like a pretty pronounced burning effect on them. That's when you see the extra damage. Crimson Chatbot, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Wonder if it'd be more efficient to get this Grace. Probably not. You can actually, I think you can land straight on the shack or something. Because I remember we were going to pick this up before when I was considering getting the...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Or maybe you can't. Looks pretty damn far. I don't know if there's a way of fighting Radahn where he never does the frame trap attack, but you just he won't do it if you're in the right spot, basically. Okay, well, let me remind myself also what else is needed in this recipe. There's only 2 visages here. Ah, dude. Oh, you know what? I guess there's a bunch down here, but I usually don't go down there during the setup. I kind of need, I need basically at least 3, I think, right? And there's no chance I want to go up there. Oh, boy. And are there any other furnace visages that aren't... Like, there must be. Near two-handed talisman? So what the strat is, by the way, you guys. So let's worry about the furnace visages later. So what the strat, I believe, would be... is during the setup when we run through towards the other forge and the two-handed talisman, all that stuff. You throw from up here. Yeah, more setup, but maybe it could be like pretty efficient though. But honestly, if this is gonna add like 5 minutes to the run, I'd rather just not. We clearly don't need it. It would help a little bit. It'd maybe save like maximum 3 hits on some bosses, which is not a lot. It'd help a bit. If I could get it, no problem. I don't know what the best path would be to this. Probably not through there. But from up here, you can get him. Saijin Dragon, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, by the way, dude. I don't know what the best throw angle for this is. I'd have to figure it out, but... Because it's that down there. How far does this go? Okay. So he kind of wakes up and goes like here. So maybe half tick to the right of east. Maybe like this angle.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, the second one was a little short. It's a little short too. That probably would have been good. Bagels and fries, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. How's it going, Opie? Yeah, somebody in the Discord sent this though, and they're like, "Oh yeah, if you want fire tier, it's really simple to get." Which it definitely is. It's so annoying that there's only 2 furnace visages in that spot. Okay, so maybe the first one you got to aim it a bit to the side, and then re-angle. Yeah, see, it's really not bad, dude. It's really not bad, but it's just getting the extra furnace visage is the only problem. And I think that's consistent. Like, I'm pretty sure it should be 3 every time, right? Or, I don't know, the person who sent in the Discord was saying that sometimes it takes more, but I think they were using normal fire pots instead. And it's really not... It's not that far out of the way, dude. I think this could be worth it. If we can figure out an efficient 3rd furnace visage, then I think we can do it.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
And, like, this is very simple.
Big Gino. Big Gino.
Maybe my head should go a little, like maybe just a little bit further of a throw. It was actually less far somehow. Mr. Zoom, thanks for the 14-month resub, dude. Is Renala the hardest no-hit boss? Definitely not. You mean Renala or Rolana? Oh, well, Round Rock plus 2 furnace pots. Oh, that's a good idea. Although, okay, the only problem is the way I route this. I mean, maybe we could get the other pots somewhere else, but the way I generally do this is, well, what I would do is when I'm running through here, I would do this and then run over here, and then I run to Templetown Ruins, and then I drop down and get the rocks down there, is what I would normally do. Let me try with the round rock. Oops. It doesn't go nearly far enough. Yeah, it might have to be some other pot, which I just don't have. Yeah, the anniversary thing is, that's crazy, dude. Well, fire pot, isn't the crafting for fire pot, isn't that like down here or something? I think that's really, like, I don't go anywhere near there. Or visage, but yeah, I know. So the highest concentrations are here and down here. But the problem is that I want the setup to be as quick as possible. I want to get to the first boss in a reasonable amount of time, and I don't normally go down here yet. And I never go around here. I guess I go to this point, and then I run here and then go back. It'd just be kind of an extra detour. We could do it. Fire pots and... Oh, they're in Scorched Ruins. Oh, I'm so stupid, dude. Oh, that's right. Okay, so then... What do I need for that? I just need the butterfly? The fire guy has the oil tier, is the reason. Yeah, we can grab that. We can go down here. We can go through, get the grace. Okay, so that takes no time at all. What do I need for that? Black Firefly and Red Flesh Mushroom. Like, surely there's some around here, right? Some here. Okay, these ones are good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, the damage difference isn't crazy, and that's why I'm saying if going to get this set up for the oil tier, it like takes too long, I'm just not going to do it because it really does not add a lot of damage. Okay, there's some up there. It's only 20% damage, but it's not even like it's not 20% on all your damage. It's only the fire part. Dude, why is this so messed up? It's only the fire part of your damage. And it doesn't even, it's not like it hits every time either, right? It's not like, it doesn't constantly apply. It basically applies like once a second, it seems. So, and its range isn't really good. Okay, well, we can get this one. And then the one next to the gate. We should only need 2. And then the mushrooms, I don't really know. Benny, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. A lot of mushrooms, Ballarat. We don't actually even go to Ballarat, which is interesting, but... How many would we need? We need... You take 3. We need 7. I know there's the white mushrooms under the trees. I think there are some in the foresty areas, right? Sumadas, thanks for the 300 bits, dude. I appreciate that. I don't really know where the red ones are.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Maybe there's more on the path to the furnace pot. Spook as well, thanks for the burning prompt sub.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Carrie Hunt, thanks for the brand new tier 3 sub. Thanks so much, dude. Insane name. Moore sells him. But then if you buy from Moore, then he gets activated for the fight, and then you got to talk to him again and stuff, right? So, unless I'm mistaken about that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
How many are total down here? There's 3. 4. So there's 4 down here. Just need 3 more from somewhere. Yeah, I know you could tell him to be sad. I'd rather just pick him up, though, I think. Well... I'm certain we're going to be able to pick him up as we go.
Together, even so.
1,500 each.
I don't. Our mother, she did. Must we be? Sad. Good.
Because it really doesn't take that long. I'd still much rather pick him up, though. So someone said Fort Reprimand. Like, is that a 5 pickup, or is that, are they just there? Like, around the fort or something? Directly northwest of the Grace at the Dragon and Gravesite Plain. I think somewhere around here. They're in like the foresty areas, right? Or is that the white mushroom? Because I think when I go back down this way... Yeah, I'm certain there's some through here. Okay, maybe they're not found in foresty areas, but... Yeah, like there's one here. It's always, you know, it's funny. It's always hard to find the mushrooms that you're looking for. Word of reprimand is a 5x drop on a corpse behind the gallows. Oh, in the courtyard. Oh. Okay, let's see that. Okay, maybe that's what we do then. We get that plus the 3, or I guess we'd only need 2 that are next to the Visage Shack. Depends which item this is, though.
Why don't you use the Bloodfiend Czar? And I wish you a happy anniversary. Enjoy the tip.
Jones, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Oh, dude, I literally walked straight past this.
The best nut ever.
Okay, that's good.
Did you see the new FromSoft's director, Willie B. Hardigan?
Willie B. Hardigan, dude. Lime, thanks for the 6-month resub as well. Bloodfiend's arm is a good option. Like, I definitely... It might be better than this, for sure. It just... I don't know. This is the first weapon that we tried out, and I'm kind of just going with it at this point. I'm planning on doing multiple runs. Multiple of these runs with different weapons, so... Okay, let's try this. Let's see if this, first of all, even works, but... What's this item? Oh. Sunflower. I was also thinking, I wonder if it would be worth going out of the way to get some more golden vows. It might be. And then what's the path I take here? Just... Really? All these aggro triggers in the DLC are just very annoying. We cannot script meta second phase with this damage. Well, at least not that I'm aware of. I would be shocked if we could. But... But no, we can't. We just have to deal with the laser. I'm looking for this. Or is it just insane? Maybe it's just insane aggro. I don't know. Okay, just simply run all the way around. Simple. Surely I won't mess that up, and then... I don't know.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Party hat Alice Zoom partner Jubileum.
Because, yeah, I'm not going to get any extra materials, I think. So if I mess it up, then we just continue anyways, I guess. It kind of like barely reaches him, right? Is there a better trajectory to throw at, or? Because last time I tried to throw higher and it didn't reach him. Tilt, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. see if I can throw it higher. This is max height. I guess, probably just like somewhere around this height is the best then. You try it a little bit higher. Is that any closer? That'll kind of seem about the same. Okay, so just like somewhere in this height, and then you want to walk like straight to the corner. As long as I'm not going to get launched off. Okay. So when do I do that? Okay. Let's see if we solve some stuff from yesterday. Let's go on Ella. Dude, this... What a Twitch feature, dude. What a great feature. Partner anniversary. That's just great. Just classic Twitch. There must be a way to turn that off, right? You would think. We only need 2 of the Pyreflies, right? Yeah, farming chat interactions, I guess. What I did yesterday is I wrote out notes for all of the setup sections, which should speed things up a bit, right? Because I don't have to think of where I have to go. Which will reward VIP badges based on chat interaction. It's based on, I think there's like achievements that they have for being a streamer, and it's like, you know, reach a certain number of watch hours and stuff, and I think that's what it's based on still. That's a mushroom right there, for fuck's sakes, dude. I guess I could have gone back, but the bird. Okay, that's noted. You don't really need it. It's fine. But that's what I was saying. There's going to be lots that we can just pick up on the way, I'm sure. DLC fist only run. Yeah, it just... If I can figure out what to do for Leda, then I'll do it for sure. I mean, we could even start that soon. I don't know how interesting it'll actually be for people, but... First thing we do is we go get the spear. Plus those upgrades, but the spear is very handy. Yeah, look at how many of these mushrooms there are, dude. Just only be stranded? It would not be stranded now. But another thing too, though, is the fist only run. I didn't kill Moog on that or anything, so I would almost rather just not, like, just continue that run rather than just do only the DLC. PB is personal best. No hit, no dodge, 1 HP, fist only, no bonfire. Shit tree level 1. Level 1 run when? As soon as you do it, then I'll start runs after you. As soon as you complete it. The moment you complete it, I will drop everything and start doing the run. I didn't do Millennia Fist only, but yeah, like I said, if I'm gonna keep going on the Fist only run, I'd rather not just skip straight to the DLC. I'd rather just continue on that character, because that character is 100% legit. Right? There's no, you know, I didn't cheat myself to max level to do it or anything like that. I'd rather just continue it as a normal run. Maybe just redo the Fist only run, dude, but I probably shouldn't redo it all. I'd probably do it differently now than when I did it before. Yeah, I've got my save file for it for sure. Still got it. The late game bosses were taking, I don't know, between 3 and 5 hours usually. I would assume the DLC would be basically the same, although when I did Fist only, that was before the Fist got buffed as well, so maybe, or the attack speed, so that would make a difference, right? No, I think I have a properly, there's another mushroom right there. When I actually have a properly named save file for the Fist character, I believe, but yeah, over the course of, you know, 5 hours or whatever, having even a couple % extra attack speed will make a big difference. I don't think I have to crouch here. Let's see. That's correct. Yeah, exactly. I would continue the Fist run, yeah, instead. And then we could get into the DLC legitimately by killing Moog. Kill Millennia. I don't know if there's any other bosses worth killing, but I was gonna test Rykard, but I never ended up testing it. That would be horrible. So I don't think I want to do that, but who knows, man? There's no doubt in my mind, though, next, when I do this run level 1, these graces, I'm just gonna get myself on the start, like... Most of these graces, I'm just gonna give myself. I'll save a bit of time. It won't save that much. It'll probably save less time than the base game saves, because I still need a lot of... pick up a lot of items and stuff, but... it'll save a bit of time. 12-hour right card? I think it'd be longer than that, but I don't know for sure. How do you deal with input drops or avoid them? Well, the most common reason for input drops in Souls games is unstable FPS, basically. So that's part of the reason why I started going with the 2 PCs streaming setup, is because I lost runs because my PC just would lag on certain fights, and I would just get hit because of it. So DS2 Bare Fist is probably the easiest one. In fact, I did a Bare Fist no-hit run in DS2. It wasn't... like, even if you don't have the Vanquisher Seal, which basically makes Fist a legitimate weapon, even without that, they still have decent scaling, so they're not that bad. Kind of the same with Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 Fists are not that bad. It's only Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring, really. I guess I don't know about Bloodborne, but Bloodborne you can at least get backstabs and stuff. But yeah, so what the run was, it was Vanquisher Seal, no hit basically. And what that is, it's a ring that I think it adds 200 flat AR onto your fists. So like they turn into a genuinely a broken weapon at that point. An insanely strong weapon. So no, it doesn't change the moveset. I believe it's the same. Yeah, we have to go to Hinterlands for Midra. Yeah, the setup is brutal, but you just simply have to do it. Only need to do first bell. And you can fight the boss? Because what I thought happened, I thought if you did that, you can go down there, but you can't fight yet. Yeah, that's a one guy. yeah, probably. That was my understanding, although I never tried it. Yeah, you can go down there. Like, at nighttime, he'll go out to the garden, talk to the gravestone or whatever, and you can go down. Tsunama. Thanks for the 100 bits, dude. See, they updated Convergence mod. Torrent in the Abyss. What does that mean? Oh, in the Abyss. Oh. That's cool. They're pretty fast with that, dude, actually. But I guess they probably didn't change very much DLC stuff, I would assume. That's a good change.
Maybe.
Dude. I knew that was gonna happen eventually. Maybe I let me go back there. Do it again. Fireball, thanks for the burning prime sub, dude. I think you could probably lower the water first, but just simply don't miss the jump, dude. Also, why don't I go this way? Yeah, unlock the swim skill, dude. Shinobi swim. Is there a better, like... Maybe it's simpler to jump from here. Does that seem better? Maybe. Because how I missed it earlier, I kind of like landed in between, and then I just fell down. Yeah, that seems better. Okay. Clearly still some more things to correct here. At least that was only a few minutes. If only this stuff happened when I was when I was first routing this, dude. It's like, oh yeah, maybe I should, you know, I fell off here one time. Maybe I should fix it. But I never missed that before.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Rulesio, thanks for the burning prime sub, dude. I don't think I'm gonna play PoE on stream today. I was playing it earlier today, though. I believe Seamless is updated. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I guess we could do PoE, but I'd rather just...
Maybe I'll give you the best.
I'd rather just do runs, probably. Okay, so... I have no idea how the dog got there so fucking fast. Subsurface Seeker, thanks for the burning prime sub, dude. Oh, there's a mushroom right here, too. Oh, that's the... Oh, God. Which dog was that? Where's there a dog here? I don't even see one. Actual just fucking dog that doesn't exist. Oh no, there he is. Where does he come from though? Left side house? What does that mean? Got to figure that out eventually. Bro, this happy anniversary thing, apparently it's my partner anniversary, whatever the fuck that means, dude. So that probably means 5 years ago when I got partnered, it's saying it's the anniversary to that day, apparently. Probably the worst fucking Twitch feature I've ever seen. Because, like, not only does it just not even matter, it's also just like spamming the chat. So, I mean, like I said, average Twitch feature, add something that no one gives a shit about, and then call it a day, dude. Another YouTube W right there. Aeronome, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. I'm not sure if I can turn it off somehow. Because I think what happens is people show up and then they see, it's like, oh, they get, like, you get a thing on your message that's like, oh yeah, say a happy anniversary. It's just, I can't, that's just horrible, dude. Actually insane. I'm going to write a strongly worded letter to Twitch. At least I caught myself. Strongly lettered word to Twitch. It's going to be strongly lettered and strongly worded.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, eventually, what will happen, though, is eventually I will be consistent at the setup, and then we can move on with the rest of the run, but right now there's clearly things I need to learn, so, and improvements I need to make, and that's just what we're doing. It's just, this is kind of a painful way to do it when I thought we were, like, basically ready to get the run, but we're clearly not, so. Zaspian, thanks for the 13-month resub as well. Thanks, dude. Any idea when I'll have YouTube memberships? I don't know if I ever will, but there's not a plan for it at the moment. Eventually, this will be consistent, you guys. Surely that's not copium. I'm still in Act 3 right now on my new character. I played for a bit this morning. I was in, like, I was basically at where I ended stream on Friday, and then I just made it to halfway through Act 3. Slacking. I kind of play it slowly. I like exploring everything. And I've also been trying to, like, upgrade my my village, or I forget what it's called. You know what I'm saying? But no, I haven't played it that much. Like, I've probably played about 5 or 6 hours on that character. Yeah, exactly. Once you do it for every new league, then yeah, for sure, it'll go faster. But I'm doing, like, every quest and stuff, so I could go fast, especially since I've already gone through all the stuff that I'm doing right now. But I just would rather just not. You know, I'm not in any rush.
Been having some bad times, but your streams and videos bring me a lot of joy. Thank you.
Dude, AL, thanks so much for the donation, and hopefully things get better, dude. I appreciate that. Al Gore. Cray, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Oh, is that someone found a consistent setup for the insane fly glitch? He spends all that time only for it to get patched next patch, dude. I like the forges as well. That's true, Toshio. And you know what? It's kind of nice that they don't have bosses at the end of it to change it up a bit, right? Because in the base game, you enter a cave, it's like, okay, there's going to be a boss here. Like, it's just which boss is going to be here. And I probably already fought the boss 3 times already. Requires 57 FPS. Please tell me that's a joke. That's a joke, right? In a perfume bottle. Oh my god, dude. Elden Ring really is Dark Souls 2 too. Because in Dark Souls 2, there's a thing that you can do at... A bunch of things are possible at lower frame rate, 20 FPS. A bunch of things are possible. Including certain jumps and, fireballs or firebombs through walls are better, and all this stuff is better with 20 FPS for some reason. And now, apparently, Elden Ring has got the same stuff. Surely that's not a real thing, though. How could that possibly be? I mean, they gotta try 20 FPS, dude. Maybe that's the key. I'm sure they already did.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Zasa, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yeah, 20 for the whole run. What I'll do today, if we really don't, if we have a bunch of hits in the setup again, what I'll probably do is just start up another post setup run, just to get more practice on all the bosses and stuff.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I think that's probably what I'll do. Because right now, I have to look at this differently now. It's not... Yesterday, I wanted to get a run start and stuff, but at this point, it's obvious that there's a lot of things that need to be improved in the setup. So I'm looking at this more now. Just I need to do it to improve stuff rather than get a run started. So, Infinity, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Oh. Is that a harder than Consort? I mean, for me at this point, it definitely is. Do you cheat to get smithing stones offline? Can you go back multiplayer? As long as you do it correctly, then yes. If you give yourself, then you can do that. Let's go in JFam. Are there no-hit list rules? Well, the way I've always done runs, or at least after getting basically my first run, is that I just do whatever I want to. So So the rules are what I say. So if I want to give myself graces to skip setup stuff, then I 100% will. And that's what I'm going to do on future runs. I do want to do it once legit, though. I want to get this run from start to finish, like, all complete with all the setup and stuff. And then probably when I do this level 1, what I'll do is I'll give myself graces just, you know, such as the one in the cathedral and the one in this area, and basically all the ones I've gotten so far, I'll probably just give to myself. Like Castle Front, the one that's over here, the one that's down here, like stuff like that. Just to save the... I'll probably save about, I mean, at least 20 minutes on this setup. Which will be very nice. Maybe even more than that. Maybe it'll be like 30 minutes saved, actually. What's up, Bible King? Which tries this number-wise? I have no clue. I basically never keep track. And yeah, so also when I go back to some base game runs, like the Nightmare run, then I'm going to do the same thing. And I've already tested the setup. I get to Red Wolf in... I don't really exactly remember the route, but I basically save 40 minutes getting to Red Wolf on that run, which is obviously huge, right? On a run that's that hard, you don't really want to be having to do... I think I get to Red Wolf in about 8 minutes on that run, which is still longer than a Souls game. But when you compare it to doing the setup legit and having to go all the way to Altus, get the Ash of Wars, all that stuff, then it's like 40 minutes faster or something. I don't know how much I like that either, to be honest. Maybe I should try to figure out a way to lower the water first before doing that. The only problem is normally I kill the enemies and I use stealth. So... Because yeah, I totally almost fell there again. Okay, so first we're gonna go to the ruins past the Rain of Fire guy. I think I should rest here as well, because there's an enemy that's pathing.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Simonim, thanks for the burning prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Ricardo as well, thanks for the burning prompt sub. There are some smithing 4s on this bridge, but I don't think it would change anything. I'll be interested to see what the somber route for this run would look like. Because, and what would the weapon be? What would the somber weapon of choice be from the DLC? Because the Gaius weapon isn't a somber, right? Isn't it a smithing? Because you can take the Ash of War off of it, so...
Maybe.
What would the weapon be? Laws of Night? Are those really good? Because I was thinking about that weapon, especially now with the cheese on that NPC. You could just go get him immediately, but think about the setup for that. Right? Like, you got to go do all the meta stuff and then kill the NPC and then do the rest of the setup, get him upgraded, and then fucking start fighting stuff. It'd be like an hour and a half, dude. Okay, let's go back here. Sunflower weapon, I guess, but you also need to get the weapon, though. Stone sheath sword, maybe. Maybe, that's... Wouldn't be a bad choice, probably. Oh, that's a, you know what? That's a good point, Madman. Yeah, you would only have to do one ruin. And you know what? You would have to basically do the... You'd have to basically do the Hinterland one or whatever it's called. Because the other one you'd have to kill Dragon Man first. Scout, thanks for the 10-month resub, dude. There's some extra golden vows around here that I might be worth picking up. I think that right there is one. Just not sure how I'd get it with the militia guys chasing me. No, you don't have to do them in order. Like, I've actually tried doing them out of order, and it's perfectly fine. Unless he doesn't leave if you do the other one first or something. But yeah, he has special dialogue. If you do the second one first, he says something like, "Oh, you went to the wrong one." But it's still fine. And then he shows you the map. He's like, "This is the one that you did do." Imagine having a perfect no-hit run for Dane jump kicking the runner's face in at 10-hour mark. Could happen. I've lost runs for dumber reasons than that. Yeah, Dragon Katana is not bad. The only problem is, how do you kill Dragon Man for it? What do you use? Yeah, gigantic partner anniversary today, guys. Just huge occasion. I'm gonna go celebrate after this, surely. Best day of my life. Probably the most important day of my life, actually. Yeah, huge occasion, dude. Actually, so weird, man. It's so weird. 720-hour stream. Yep, that's, you know it, dude. That's the celebration. You know what? To be fair, I guess there probably are quite a few people that would care about that sort of thing. I just don't. And I wish... maybe there's a way to turn it off. I probably would if I could, but... like, some people care about that, you know? I just simply don't. Oh yeah, I should have put in the stream title. Good point. Can you get any forge weapon? Yeah, for sure you can. I mean, the Meteoric or Greatsword. Meteoric or Greatsword is the one that's here. Which, you know what, that would probably be a little tricky to get because of all the misbegottens, but that would be the go-to, I think. That could be a good somber pickup. Sure. Partner anniversary no hit runs, dude. Coming right up. Okay, so next stop is... We're gonna get the Fire Knight Greatsword now? Can you rot Dragon Man? I think so. No, fall damage isn't a hit, but if I die, then that's a reset. Totally legally acquired Fire Knight Greatsword coming up. I do want to wait for the enemy to fall, though. I don't really have to, but Scout, thanks for the 100 bits, by the way, dude. I'm not really sure if there's something I can do to make this enemy fall down more consistently. Seriously? Maybe there's some better angle. Also, yeah, the guy that's there is just latching onto the Fire Knight's legs, is what was happening there. Trying to catch her. Gonna try maybe a slight angle to the left. Oh my goodness, bro. This is legitimately farming right now. Just what we need on this setup. I just want the enemy to fall down so that I can fucking just so it's more legit. Finally. The one time he doesn't even drop anything. Totally legally acquired Fire Knight Greatsword. Okay, let's go. Back up here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Subgeno enchant machino high.
Frozen, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Okay. So Shadowkeep is done. For now. Now we will go get the furnace pot stuff. I think I just dropped down here, right? Run down Traveler's Rest. Okay. Can we go here? Yeah, we actually will have quite a few extra levels at the start of this run because of the we killed that Fire Knight 4 times. Insane rune farm. Vuko, thanks for the good luck, dude. All right, let's see how this goes here. Shame we didn't get Patch's Great Rune in the DLC. What would that do? What would Patch's Great Rune do? So we got to walk pretty far up here. We simply throw this. Nice. You know what? Maybe what I should do is make more splits in the setup so that I have some sort of sense of progression. Maybe that's what I need to do, dude. The 5-head psychology play. Like it actually, 100% that would work, and make it feel like we're at least getting somewhere. Because, yeah, we could have a split for Shadowkeep, and then we could have a split for the oil tier, and then we could do that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, I'm going to get the oil tier now every run, I think. It's not that good. But it does boost our damage, and the amount of effort it takes and time to get it is actually not bad, right? We just need to go get the furnace pot. And then we simply go do that. Like, it probably takes an extra minute and a half to go get it. The oil tier increases your damage by 20%. Oh, I kind of wanted to try going a different route here because I might die, but let's just see.
Share our similarities, celebrate our differences.
What was I saying? Yeah, it makes enemies take 20% more damage when they're soaked in the oil. And it reapplies basically like once every second or so. So it's not broken good or anything like that, but it at least helps us a little bit. And like I said, because the process of actually getting it is pretty simple, it doesn't take that much time. I think I can justify getting it. Yeah, only fire damage. Yeah, sorry. Only the fire damage part of whatever we're using. And in our case with this build, we are... Oh my god. Maybe I should just dismount here, actually. We are doing mostly fire damage, though. And about to win Golden Woman's 400 meter? What did I just hit right there? Not gonna lie, I don't really care about the Olympics that much, but that's cool. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that. I don't... Like, here, I don't really know what path to take back. Because, look, see, there's all these fucking throwing guys, man. Insane game lag here. Devonia's hammer no hit. Wonder if it would be any good. When I tried it out, it didn't really seem like it would be any better than Ordovis Greatsword, which is a pretty solid weapon. It just basically seemed like a worse version. I can't see what this new emote is. Okay. Thanks, Papa Heat. Yeah, we'll see how much the oil tier does. I think on certain fights it'll help more than others. For example, I'm thinking Romana and Mesmer and Metter. Right, those bosses where having a lot of damage going into phase 2 helps. So I think... Although, like, for Mesmer, I was just thinking we're close to him constantly, so it's probably just good there. Should add video games to the Olympics now that they've added cricket? Well, they added fucking breakdancing, I thought I heard, which is just... I don't understand that, really, but... I still thought I heard somewhere that they did agree that they're going to do some E-Olympics or something. So... Surely Elden Ring Bingo Olympics. Gold medal bingo player. Could you imagine? Come on, you idiot sludge. Oh, is it only 30 seconds? Ah, yeah, it's bad, dude. It still helps a bit. But what it should have been, if I were to rework the oil tier, keep it the same, make it last 3 minutes, and then it would be worth using. Honestly, if that lasts for 3 minutes, I think then it's good. Everything else can be the same, because obviously it's still not as good as the fire tier, because the 20% extra you're getting is only when the oil is applied, which is, you know, imagine you're using catch flame. That would only happen on probably 1/3 of your hits, maximum. So yeah. Okay, next we go here. You're in the room with Phelps and you're like, wait a minute, I missed that. Won this bad boy beating Hob and bingo. Nah, 3 minutes is definitely not too much for what it does. It's literally a worse fire tier. It is a worse fire tier, so it should last for like 3 minutes. And not to mention, it doesn't even work on ranged attacks because you got to be close. So I think 3 minutes is a no-brainer, in fact. Absolute no-brainer. I didn't even need these mushrooms in here somehow. What I think is, at this point with the physic tier, with how you basically have to use it, very, very rarely are you going to use the physic tier in a boss fight, I find, right? I'm sure people on their first playthrough do that if they have bubble tier in or something, but generally at this point, I'm using physic tiers going into a boss fight before I go in, so any tier that lasts for like 30 seconds is just not useful, basically. Stone Barb for scripting, but like even that, it could have been better. I'm not over expecting. I'm simply saying what I think it should be to make it more balanced. I'm not expecting them to make it to 3 minutes. I almost guarantee they won't do that, in fact. So yeah, I think if it lasted for 3 minutes, then it would be respectable. It still wouldn't be that great of a tier, honestly. But it'd at least be decent and usable. As of right now, if it actually is 30 seconds, I thought it was a minute because I think Fextra says a minute, of course. If it actually lasts for 30 seconds, then like that's actually just horrible, man. You try to use that on Placidusax and you literally... Well, the tier will run out before you get to the boss. You'll get one hit off with it, and then it's just over, basically.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know if this is safe, but I was kind of trying this earlier. Just try to bait the dogs down.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hey Gino, do you eventually plan to do channel point run requests for the DLC?
Seems like not a terrible idea to do that. I don't need to though. I think it is safe to just run past the dogs, but Revan, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub, dude. Do I eventually plan to do channel point requests? Maybe. We'll see, though. The channel point request thing... That was sort of originally made when I had... basically a 20th of the people watching. Or less, even. So the problem at this point is it gets to a point where there's just so many requests that it's not really reasonable, you know? Go here. So I don't know. Need to, yeah, the channel point inflation, dude. Yeah. Need to make it more expensive by a lot. So I'm not sure if I'll open up more, basically, for the DLC. GSG, by the way, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well. Roberto, thanks for the 3-month resub. Thanks, dude. Glad you got Bone Fist in the olden times. Oh yeah, dude. I have done a lot of run requests over the years. I mean, I've done a decent amount of those runs. I still want to do the ones that are requested, but we'll just have to see what happens. Okay, has the setup been clean so far? Have I messed anything up, really?
No. I am sorry. I repent.
Has it been clean so far, or was there anything a little scuffed? I think it's been mostly okay. Yeah, the Marcus statue thing is kind of... I think jumping on the hand is honestly better, but just need to maybe take my time there instead. Play any other games off stream? Not usually, but recently I've been playing a bit of PoE, the new league. It's been good. It's been fun. They're making Bloodborne Scholar the First Sin. You know, maybe that'll make Bloodborne actually good, dude. No damage is weird. Obviously, that was a joke. I mean, if somehow people didn't get that. No, it is funny though. Whenever I see I don't know, whenever I see Bloodborne stuff, it seems like there's okay, 1 sec. Where am I supposed to go? Go here? So when I see Bloodborne stuff or you know, like people on social media talking about Bloodborne, or you know, what's the best game? And it's like Bloodborne. I see that comment so many times, but it's one of the least played FromSoft games. Like, it's not because it's bad, it's because it's just on console only, but it's just interesting. So what it means basically is that there's a smaller number of people, but they're just very vocal about their love for Bloodborne, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that.
I praise you, I must uphold Venmar and surely.
Or maybe it's just so good that they you know, they just have to be.
Celestial.
Okay, only 2 more things left. How's it going, Kaza?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bloody Rose, thanks for the 2-month resub. ISP better than Bloodborne. Honestly, if you were to ask me which one I'd rather play right now, it would probably be Lies of P, but I don't think Lies of P is better.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I don't know. Is that a hot take? I mean, maybe, but the Bloodborne gameplay, at least for the time being and for the past however many years, has always been hindered by the performance of the game. So I'd rather play a game that has good performance, and it's also a pretty solid game, compared to a game that runs like garbage, that is a better game. Especially when it's an action game, right? It depends on the type of game, but at least I can play it on PS5 with decent frame rate. Because when I first played it on PS4, dude, my non-PS4 Pro, oh boy, that was not good. Average 24 FPS, which is very unfortunate because if that game ran well, then it would. And obviously was on PC, then it would be a whole different story. Okay, we upgrade now.
You're no match loud, you're...
Bloodborne at remastered FPS would actually be a completely different game. I agree. And I think, yeah, we have like 4 extra levels here. Like I was saying, it depends on the type of game. So if I'm playing, I don't know, if I'm just playing most other games, for example, just Elder Scrolls, right? If I'm playing Morrowind at 30 FPS, that to me is not really a big deal because it doesn't really hinder the gameplay that much. And the main reason I play that game wouldn't be for the gameplay necessarily. It's for other things. But when I'm playing a Souls game, this is just for me personally. The only reason why I'm playing it is for the gameplay. So on one hand, it's not really impacting my enjoyment of the game. And on the other hand, it is a huge impact on my enjoyment of the game, right? So it just depends on the game. And with Bloodborne, it's just... You know, luckily PS5 does make it much better. But if you are unfortunate enough and don't have a PS5 to play on and not a PS4 Pro, and you're on the base PS4 like the first time I played it, you will be lucky to get 30 FPS. It's worse than that. Like, most of the time, you're getting 25-ish FPS. Which is not ideal, obviously. That's not a hot take, dude. There's no way that's a hot take. Most people would agree with that, I would think. I think it would be a hot take to not agree with that, probably. Yeah, that is true. You get used to, at least for 30 FPS. When I was running God Run 3, I was running Bloodborne a lot, and you get used to it. So yeah, it's not the end of the world, but it still makes the game less enjoyable for me personally. People get used to losing an arm. Yeah, that's true. And yeah, I think there's also no question it's made worse by the fact that I do no hit runs in the game, right? Where it's... I think it's probably more important to have good performance in the game compared to just normally playing it. So that's another factor, right? Oh, there's some fly mold? And 8 twos? I don't know if that... The places that we pick up the twos... We get 8 twos in Shadow Keep, which I go there anyways for some 1s and some 5s. So I don't think I would skip that one. I could... And the one on the way to the dragon... On the Dragon Man Cave that I get, like... It's right next to the ancient smithing stone I get. The fly mold would be nice, though. That would be really nice, because if I got extra fly mold, then...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Or if I got enough fly mold that I didn't have to go buy it from the shop, then it would save me from having to go down there before I fight Consort, right? Which would be quite good. Glass, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Would be quite good. How to pronounce? I pronounce it unt, but I mean, it could be unti. I don't fucking know. Ruins of unt. Maybe it's unt. I don't know why it would be, but unti. After this run, what I'm going to do is make a bunch of splits for the setup to break it up, man.
Best nut ever.
Undercover Watcher, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. The oil tier is... I don't even notice a single difference there. I think it saves one hit after the riposte. The second riposte is basically what it saves. But, you know, like, extra damage is fine. Especially, it only takes... Probably takes an extra 2 minutes to grab, so it's not that bad. We also get some extra runes out of it, I guess. Turn him into bacon.
You find. Let the great anchor of until it was the tragic across the far, but the great soul brave seek to become Leda.
Maybe what I should do in this save file is go through this dialogue before, like, before I make the save so that it doesn't take this long to get the item I need. That's probably not a bad idea, huh? Just save a bit of time where I can. Actual 30 seconds of spamming. Could save my controller presses a bit too, maybe. Make the controller last even longer. Yeah, you know what? We actually did get extra damage there because we had, like I said, I think we had extra 4 points in faith, so. Serpent Helm gives extra damage, but it makes me mid-roll, which is very not good. On most of these bosses, at least, it's not good. Okay, Dragon Man.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's nice. Joe, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Nice and clean. You do quality so bad today? You probably just need to change your settings, I would assume.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
You can maybe use some of these if it makes sense.
I'll give you the best nut ever. Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, that was close. Dude, that's probably some of the worst RNG I've seen, like, practicing this fight. I just want to make sure we talk to the Hornsend. I think we did. Okay, we're good there. Ziv, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. WG, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. LinkedIn, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. And Joe, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I guess I don't have an extra silver or gold horn tender. Usually I do, but I think it's because this guy up here drops it, which I don't really kill anymore, so.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It shouldn't make any really difference here, I don't think. So I guess I'll use the oil tier before I go in. I don't know. The oil tier has made 0 difference on this run so far. Absolutely no difference. And here, like, there's 8 seconds gone, and then... Oh boy. Fuck, man. That was so fucking lucky. It's insane. There's that extra iframe coming in, I guess. Oh my god, dude. That was so bad, that roll. It's like, I don't know how I didn't get hit by that. It was just pure fucking luck, dude. I think it's because I didn't roll straight backwards. I rolled kind of the side. And so I got away with it somehow, but that was just pure extreme luck. Actually, you know what? Pure skill, 0 luck, actually, is what I say. Pure skill, 0 luck. I think that's good. Okay, so let's start by going... here. Yeah, it's not how, it's that. Yeah, sorta. It's also pretty rare of him to do that snake attack that he did before I killed him. Like that's a pretty rare one to happen. I guess maybe it's a far ranged one, you know? Because I shouldn't really be getting far away from him, but sort of just happened there. MTech, thanks for the 3-month resub. Deeg, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Gomi, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Death Sloth, thanks for the brand new sub. Cody, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. No, my distance PB is to Bale, so I've been further than this. Never realized it. Are those skellies up there? Huh. Is oil tier worth it? I don't think it's done anything on this run that I can notice. I haven't done any... There's been nothing that I've noticed so far. So I may just not get it. It just doesn't last long enough. Like I said, if it lasted for 3 minutes, then it would be worth getting. If it lasted for a minute, then it's very borderline. 30 seconds is just... If it actually is 30 seconds, then it's just horrible. Like... Which I think it is 30 seconds, because a minute feels a lot longer than how long this thing lasts. Even on Gaius, by the time phase 1's done, it just doesn't work anymore. And it's weird because you still see the oil particle effects for a little bit, but it doesn't actually apply oil. If they wanted it to be 30 seconds, they needed to make the damage 50% more for sure. But I would just rather it be at least a minute. If it's not a minute, which it doesn't feel like it is, so. One minute. I don't think it is a minute. I think Fextra has it wrong. Big shocker. Because I thought it was a minute as well, just based on reading Fextra, but actually using it, I don't think it's a minute. And Arm said it wasn't a minute, so. Why don't I start with Bale? Consort's more dangerous than Bale, is why. Yeah, exactly. 20% extra, basically on every third attack. Sorta.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Cursed Cake, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. And Vsauce Michael, thanks for the 100 bits. Yeah, pure skill, 0 luck, dude. The second time that's happened now where that guy's gone to the side. Is it nighttime? I don't know if it's nighttime. It is not. Do we go here?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Big Red Cooler, thanks for the 5 good subs, dude. Also, Phantom Pains, thanks for the brand new Prime sub.
Oh my god, dude! That's so
Yeah, Rep 42k.
That is
Unfortunate,
so
but
shit. That is such a garbage. Oh my
just wasn't enough to level up. And there's nothing I can really buy at this point. We do need to buy the fly mold, but that's not until a bit later. And I would just rather do these jails first. And that's why I saved the Mesmer Soul, just so I can buy them. Tried my Rock Throw strat too, but they seem to release somehow. Really? Are you doing it on the specific ones that I do it on, or? Because they shouldn't. I'm not doing anything special. I don't think it's where it depends on where you hit them. The setup is basically an hour. Hardware dependent, surely. So yeah, we do 1 hour setup, and now we are basically 18 minutes into actual boss killing stuff. Well, it's actually way more than that, because this is also other setup stuff that we have to do. So, I've had some issues here with the girl aggroing. So, I'm thinking that the Lamenting Visage is the fix. Because maybe, I haven't tested enough, but I think maybe the little pots down there have a joint aggro with this enemy. Or it's something. Yeah, see, it totally makes a difference.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
That's the frost pot recipe right there. I think it might be worth trying to figure out if I can use them somewhere. Because obviously frost gives you quite a bit of extra damage for however long it is, but probably you wouldn't use it with this build, obviously, because it would get reset immediately. But if I'm doing level 1 with Mesmer Soldier Axe, then I think at that point it would be more the play. Okay, that's good. So now we go here. We should only have to do... We only need to pick up 2 more of these. Oh, no. Actually, wait. There's one more thing we gotta do. Gotta go get that fly mold. Go here. Well, the ash that I'm thinking for level 1 is the Shriek of Sorrow, where you get, I think it's, what, 30% more damage at less than 30% health or something? Frostbite leaves Dane with 400 HP at the end. Yeah, dude, I never thought about that. That would have been really nice if that worked. That would have been quite nice. You can frostpot Leda, though, I'd assume, right? That might be kind of nice. Maybe. Death, thanks for the Burning Pepsi, by the way, dude, if I didn't say thanks for that. Yeah, there's no reason to fight Hippo on this run. I also don't even know if he's a consistent no-hit boss. I haven't even bothered to learn him yet, because he's just not very fun. Oh, you know what? Since this guy's dead, I don't have to go walk all the way around now. Insane optimization, dude. Huge. Yeah, so that makes up a little... Like, because I do have to run all the way around there, so... That does make up a little bit of time that it takes to actually get the oil tier. Maybe like 10 seconds.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gash, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Thanks, dude. Okay. Ready to go in? Is Elden Ring my favorite FromSoft game after DLC? It was my favorite before the DLC, so yes. Yeah, the reason I get the bell bearing mold instead of trying to go pick up somewhere else is we have to go down that direction anyways, right? We have to go down there to get to Jory, so. Yeah, we are stranded. Stranded rule set is you're allowed to go back to round table for obvious reasons, right? Or else you couldn't upgrade weapons, you couldn't, use the bell bearings, you couldn't trade in for boss weapons. So round table's fine. I don't use any gear from round table though. It's only to have access to the bell bearing shop plus upgrading plus boss transposition. Aaron, thanks for the donation, dude. Think I'll ever have a run at GDQ? Probably not. I don't really care to bother with that sort of thing. But yeah, if you were to do Stranded with no round table, then it would just... it wouldn't be as interesting, I don't think.
Maybe
Obviously, it'd be harder. And you could easily do it.
Ever.
But... Bernie, thanks for the Brady Prime sub, dude. Hey, unfortunately, there is still... We do still need to go get some more stuff. We gotta get the fire coil set up here. We're probably going to want to farm more of these later in the run, but for now,
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
six is enough for now. Or maybe I should do one more cycle of it. Oh, I guess it was Barney, not Bernie. Whoops. That's funny. No, I don't think this gives you silence. I could be wrong on that, but I thought it was only the invisibility. I think Gambit is the only one that does silence plus the invisibility. There's a bunch of them. A bunch of Embers of Mesmer? Really? Is that a better place to farm than this?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't really remember any being down there, but... Gandalf, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. But no, fighting Dryleaf doesn't remove him from the Leda fight. For some reason. Yeah, it'd be kind of nice if there was a way to remove every NPC instead of just all of them except for Dane. And then you can just gank Leda or something. That would have been cool. I think that would have been better.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Noah, thanks for the $20, dude. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Also, Trigger Dog, thanks for the brand new Prime sub.
Maybe I'll give you the best
And
nut ever.
Eggson, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. This runs about 3 hours. So yeah, we're getting to the halfway mark-ish.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Party hat hala scooter zoom partner jubileum.
Dr. Best, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub as well, dude.
It's been quite some time. It was never kindly Mikula, was it? The Erdtree.
It'd be nice to get a distance PB on this run, though. So,
that
like I said, the furthest I've been is to Bale.
I come to these lands to begin with. I suppose it must be what his
So,
eminence, or perhaps
it's coming up.
Erdtree desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Mikula the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Because I didn't make it nighttime, but
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Can't wait for Leda to refuse the two-hand. Yeah, maybe. She likes to do that sometimes. Sometimes she's nice and she just, you know, she gives you the jump two-handed opener, or she gives it the jump attack soon, like quickly. And then she just sits there and she just gets poked. And then other times, like the last time we did this, she refuses to cooperate. And yeah. And then you hit her, and then she immediately one-hands, and then you got to go back and reset. Wait for the opening. It actually is it's really stupid that you can't recraft pots in this fight. You should 100% be able to. Because in normal invasions, you can recraft. And what that would mean is I could basically take in just a couple pots, and then that would be it. I wouldn't have to go through the extra dungeon to get the 3. I'd probably just get the 3 that are on the way. Or 3 or 4 that are on the way, and then just do that. 'Cause that is the only reason why I go in that other jail. It's the only reason. But yeah, normal invasions, if you're not in combat, then it's just like normal in the base game when you're not in combat. You won't get stamina consumption, you're able to craft and all that stuff. But this is a fake invasion, dude. Yeah, if you're an invader, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think on both sides you're able to craft. Huge oil tier usage, by the way. Oh boy. When did she swap to one-handed right there? Well, I almost died. Gonna pull a Dragon Man on me here.
Kindly, Mikula, make the world a gentler place.
I could have easily died there. Honestly, like I got really lucky that I somehow poked her out of the air.
I'll give you the best
But she somehow swapped to one-handed there. And I don't know how or when. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. Euphoric, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. And the problem is that if she's one-handed and does the jump attack, you get hit by it. So that's why I have to wait until she's two-handed to go in, because when she's two-handed and does the jump attack, it misses you. So
maybe.
So I have no idea what happened, but she doesn't poise break. NPCs don't poise break like bosses do. Original God, thanks for the Branding Prime sub, dude. Yeah, she must have swapped when she was drinking or something, I guess. I just didn't notice it. Yep, there goes the oil tier. There it goes. I actually have no idea what happened right there. I didn't stop running the whole time. I was running to the side. I have no clue. Like, I didn't go to the wrong side there, right? I don't think. I was sprinting the whole time. And I got hit instantly, so it wasn't even like the secondary fire that comes out. Is it because I'm running at an angle here? I have no clue what just happened there. Does anyone know? Anyone know that? Because I do not. Like, in this instance, like, maybe I should be running against it, but I thought that was bad. Because I'm actually, like... I'm not even close to getting away from this. Right? I'm just not even remotely close there somehow. Super slight angle? I don't think so, though. I feel like it's not angle because I've done that before. And we started back there. Right? So I don't... Like, and he lands... I have no idea. But we may as well continue this run, but... I seriously have no clue, like, what happened there. I don't really think I did anything wrong. Well, at least I'll kill him, and then maybe we'll start another run or something. I don't think I'm gonna get the oil tier anymore, dude. It actually lasts for 3 hits. And look, the particle effect is still there, but it's not doing anything anymore. It might be bugged. Because look at it. It's still going, but it's not actually doing anything. I think it just bugged. And it's still going. And then it finally stopped. So... Jimmy put in the wrong number, dude. Oh. Unfortunate. I feel pretty, like, confident in this boss, mostly. I was in a bad spot there, I guess. Or I don't actually know what happened. So it kind of does take a meme to kill me here. Or just really bad positioning or something, which we were in. We were certainly in there. See, that to me is how it looks every time, but... I don't think a slight angle in the running path makes that big of a difference, but I may be wrong. We'll continue the run, I guess. Try to get a PB or something. But I have to figure that out because I don't really know what I did wrong there still. It's random meme. And I shouldn't really be getting hit on him either. I'm like, I fought him a lot, so. Amazing Blanket, thanks for the 18-month resub, dude. Also, Original God, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Oh, it's a known bug? Really? It didn't seem normal what happened, but I don't think I've noticed that before. Being close to the wall. I don't know. And I've done long fights on him, right? I did a 30-minute fight on him earlier, and so I fought him a lot. I haven't seen that. No, I don't think running too soon is a thing, because I always just run immediately. And sometimes you even know when it's going to happen. You just start running before. What did Aram say? Yeah, he can do Meteor unlimited times, yeah. He probably did it 3 or 4 times on that level 1+0, edgy +7 kill. Wait, I ran too early? Really? Oh. But... Okay, I'll have to test some stuff with that then. Because I guess that could make some sense. I'll test that. We'll test it after. 'Cause yeah, maybe you just want to sit there for a bit. Or something. Or I should just do the jump strat. I didn't really want to do it because I just assumed they're going to patch it. But... What a garbage attack that is, though, man. Don't you just love attacks where you have to just run to the other side of the arena to avoid it? And then you just have to run all the way back in, and that's all the attack is. I don't know if you can double roll it. Maybe you can. It'd be cool if you could. Because one of the biggest problems with that fight is getting far away. And then once you're far away, then you can start doing all the nonsense. So if you could stay close somehow, then... I don't know if it'd be worth it, though. Yeah, it would depend how precise it is, yeah. No, I don't think I've seen it, Aram, dude. I've seen the close range dodge on the fucking rock sling. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate, though. Oh, okay, I see arm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'll check that out though. If it's too precise, dodging that attack might not be something I do, but it'd be nice to know if I can control the positioning a bit better. And in that case, I'm not sure if I can just run vertically across the arena there, so that's why I didn't, because I just don't even know. I felt like I easily had enough room though. Like you should always have enough room, but I guess if I start sprinting early and then I started angling, then I just wouldn't get as much distance away. I don't know. Yeah, we're not going to get the oil tier anymore, you guys, because it just... it just doesn't do anything. It's horrible. And I'm pretty sure it's bugged. I think it's supposed to last for a minute, but it just doesn't. Whoops. Probably won't even do anything on this fight either, I would imagine. Oh, I got him once. Got him a total of 1 time with the 20% extra damage. Fuck, dude. Ornob, thanks for the Brittany Prime sub, dude.
Best nut ever.
Curse you.
Apis, thanks for the 3-month resub. YXC, thanks for the Brittany Prime sub as well. Yeah, Bale isn't ultra fire resist. I think he's the same resistance to everything, right? Maybe is he weaker to holy or I don't know. Okay, where do I use Golden Vows again? On Jory, Medr, and I guess here? Which one lasts the longest? We do also want to have some FP. Thanks, Ella, dude. I'll check that out. Oh, I actually, I think it's because I locked off probably. Or maybe I'm supposed to stand still. I actually can't remember. I don't know. Maybe I should just roll it, actually. Because I have kind of had that issue before. Like maybe it catches you in the feet because you're walking forward. Hmm. Whoa, that's kind of weird. Yeah. I'm just gonna, I think I should just be able to roll it. Yeah, and then you just roll. Okay, whoops. Okay, well, learned something there. Or figured out something. Like, you can... You don't have to roll it, but... I don't know. I think it's probably just has to do with the foot position when if you're walking forward there. So maybe if you just stand still, it's better actually, but I'll just roll it because we can. Imagine that guy lands on you. Probably a good thing I continued the run then. Try the skip, but I don't know if it really does that much, you know. I could try it, I guess, but what do you do on the next door with the mage and stuff? Do you just sprint and jump? guess I can try it. Surely from here it'll work, right? Oh, that was so fucking lucky, dude. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so then what do you do here? You just gun it? Or I guess just wait for this guy and then go? That's why I don't, like... These are the Nico Bellic strats right here, dude. But yeah, I'm not going to do that. Because the other way I do it is maybe a bit slower, but... Oh, gunning it safe when he turns? Okay. I'm probably not going to do that, though. The only other way is too simple. To just do something slightly riskier. Now, this isn't Setup Simulator Day 2. We got to run to Consort, and then I got hit by something that I don't quite understand yet. But we have to figure it out. I didn't really make a mistake, though. Would disable the fireball guy with an arrow. Like, you just shoot him, and then that's it?
Maybe.
Oh my god, that's just like an Iron Keep in Dark Souls 2. You can do the same thing. Mad King, thanks for the 25-month tier 3 resub, dude. I appreciate that. Surely the oil tier will help here. Funny, the oil tier is actually it's doing worse than nothing almost, because it's delaying. Can I make this? I think I can. Only when it's the opening. But it's delaying how long the Golden Vow lasts for. Are we... Yeah, we're getting the oil, but it's only on the first hit, so it doesn't really do anything. Wow, the oil tier is just so fucking bad. Really disappointing. Because you would think this is the perfect build for it. Yeah, I think it is bugged. I think there's a mistake with it. Yeah, oil tier plus rain of fire surely makes it good. I don't use bloodsucking tier because I just don't have enough health. The damage it deals is just way too high, and I would have to heal constantly. Jory's obviously an F tier boss. I really think at this point, if we get out of the setup, then I have a pretty solid chance of getting the run, dude. I've already been... Yeah, maybe we're a little too close to that guy. I've been very consistent at getting past Consort. You know, today I just got like some weird thing that I don't know about, but the last two practice runs past setup, I get past Consort no problem. And even the run off stream I did that was the 3-hit PB, which got hit on Bale. Like, I got past him there as well. So, like, I'm pretty consistent getting past him. It's just weird thing this time. But I'm just thinking, if I get past the setup, then simply get the run, dude. But there's a good chance. Yeah, I'm not going to pick up the oil tier anymore, though. Unfortunately. I thought maybe on a boss like Romana it would help because you know, usually you get a stun and then you get the riposte and then you want to deal a lot of damage during that, so phase 2 lasts shorter because that's the long phase. But it simply just doesn't last long enough. So is set up the hardest part? Well, it's not actually the hardest part. It's probably the easiest part, but just I've done it probably the least, so. But did it help? I don't think the fire tier changed any boss on this run. I don't think it's made any impact. Like I said, it would have to last at least a minute to have some use, but realistically, 3 minutes would be the only way that it's actually a decent physic tier. That's the only way. And it lasts for 30 seconds, so it needs to last 6 times longer to be an okay tier. It wouldn't even be good, because the fire tier is just straight up better. And there are other tiers that probably would be better, but
Come no closer. No closer, I say.
I don't really understand the lore of this part because, like, I guess he's trying to... He's enduring the pain of the madness, or the pain of the big fucking sword through his chest, and then for some reason he takes it out when you get there. Like, why, though? Like, you walk up to him and you're like, oh, are you alright, bro? And then madness. Lord of Frenzy Flame. No, but he goes after you first, though. Right? Or not? Do you go after him first? Oh. Yeah, he attacks you, exactly. I mean, usually you go in there and you smack him, but I'm pretty sure if you just sit there, he attacks you. I thought. But why doesn't he want me? Like, I'm just going to help him, dude. I'm going to go take that sword out and get him all patched up. No, it's garbage. Like, well, unless someone can explain it, I guess. Better. Yeah, he immediately grabbed you on your first playthrough. You break into his house. Okay, well, the door was open, but okay. And he's clearly in pain. And so all of that, he endures all this time not going into Lord of Frenzy Flame state. And just takes some person to show up into your house, and then you go fucking haywire, dude. Is that what it is? Wonder what the lore is on how long he's been like this. He's been like this for 200 years, and yep, this random person showed up, and that's when I lost it on him. Yeah, Elden Ring lore moment right here. Agreed. Guess I can level up. All right, huge oil tier for phase 1 Midra right here.
The depths of your...
Luckily, I didn't try to strafe that. I almost tried to, but... No music is simply a crime on Midra. What do I think about Great Runes following the same mechanics as runes, in that if you die with one, you lose it temporarily until you retrieve rune pile? That'd have been actually really cool. That's a good idea. Like for the rune arc, you're saying. Is that kind of what you mean? I think that would have been really cool. We should have done that, dude. Because rune arcs are so annoying as it is in the game. I would have liked that. I equip armor versus Midra because mid-rolling is good there, and then this helm gives us 10% damage on the Ash of War, and then Leda's armor gives us more rolling attack damage and sprint attack damage, so. Basically, every other boss, I think it's better to light roll on. Yeah, that would have been, oh man, that would have been so much fucking better than what it is. Beating a Remembrance, give Rune Arc state. I agree, it should have done that, but I should have done both, in fact. Because I think for normal playthroughs, especially a first playthrough, probably almost nobody's using the Great Runes, right? Because they're really good, but you just don't have enough rune arcs. But if you could retrieve your rune arc, or, you know, if you retrieve your runes and then you just get the rune arc activated, then would have been perfectly fine, dude. And I don't think that's overpowered or anything. Pretty strong, but wouldn't break the game, I don't think. Should have been like DS3 Ember. Well, Embers and Rune Arcs are very similar. In fact, they're just basically the same. But what's nice about Embers is at least when you kill a boss, you get into an embered state. But yeah, I think for sure that Rune Arcs were kind of a miss in this game. Rune Arcs and Great Runes were a miss, for sure. Yeah, there could have been a lot more things for diversifying builds. First of all, you know, the actual effects of the Great Runes, it's generally you just go Godric's, right? The only way you're not going Godric's is if you're on a super highly level character and you want Morgoths, basically. I mean, that's basically it. There's some other very niche uses for the other ones, but they could have been a lot more build specific and actually good. Morgoths gives you a big chunk of health. So it's good when if you're on a very high NG cycle and you're already level like 300 or something, then Godric's just isn't as good anymore. And so then you go with something else. And it could be Radahn's or it could be Morgoth's, or is there any other option really? Yeah, Radahn's is not bad. Not bad. Not really that good either, though. Last time I did this, I actually managed to not aggro this guy until I was right behind him, and I don't know how. Wonder if they consciously wanted to make this effect last shorter than the other stealth because they wanted you to hear this sound a lot. Purdue, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Lucky Chan, thanks for the brand new sub. And Buggy, thanks for the bits. BPK, thanks for the 100 bits. Yeah, Miyazaki made this sound himself. And he just really wanted to make sure that you get a good chance to hear it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Jaded, thanks for the Burning Prime sub as well. Too bad there's no skip from some other section of this that you could just drop down here. Skip that stone worm section. You can get a hit off before posting. I probably should have. I'm pretty sure an Ash of War is safe after he wakes up there. Why don't I equip a Holy Ash of War for that fight? Which one? That's kind of the problem. If I had Sacred Blade access, then I would use that for sure, but... yeah, big oil tier value. True. But yeah, there's not really a Holy Ash of War that... I don't even know if there's a Holy Ash of War in the DLC that can go on this weapon. Because the only... I think the only one is the Crucible Wings, right? I don't know if that can go on this. Not 100% sure. Varoi, thanks for the brand new Prem sub, dude. But either way, it wouldn't be better than what the setup we have right now. Probably. And then, not to mention, I'm pretty sure... don't you have to kill a boss for it?
It is a pinland.
There's no reason to.
It is said one's fate. I only wish to help, though I'm not mistaken. You are a fun.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I thought I moved this out of the way.
Maybe
Stinky Jesus, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. Also, DLM, thanks for the Burning Prime sub. Yeah, maybe I did travel too fast. How good is Flame Spirit compared to other Mesmer Flame Ash of War? It's better. The what's the other one called? The other one's basically a worse version, I think, of Giant Hunt. It's still good, but the buff only lasts for 20 seconds, and I don't think it does the same launch that Giant Hunt does, right? I don't think it launches enemies into the air. I could be wrong, but I've tried on some of the NPCs, and it just doesn't really do much. It's basically a worse Giant Hunt, I think. The buff is okay, but it only lasts for 20 seconds, so... yeah, definitely better for PvP. Yeah, it's got that follow-up, which is nice. I don't know if it's a true combo, but I think it definitely was at one point. I don't know if they patched that or if it's still a thing. Probably should be a thing because Otherwise, it would be kind of useless to have it. Another fun running section on this.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
We could definitely get a nice PB. I shouldn't really get hit for the rest of this run, so that'd be an issue if I did. Philip, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I did get hit on the avatar last time because I got stuck on the head in phase 2. And then I kind of got hit by an attack that I couldn't really see because I was in the wrong spot, so gotta make sure I do that correctly. Also, at this point, we're gonna need some more fire coils, so we're gonna have to farm some up. Fire coils we use on Midra, we use it on the avatar, and that's it. It's very important for Midra though, because I mean, you'll see, I guess. It makes a big difference here. Very, very big difference. Tiggs, how's it going, dude? So far, we're at 2 hits, Zach. I got hit. The first hit I took was to Consort, where I didn't make a mistake that I was aware of, but I got hit by the explosion when he goes into the sky on the way down, and I don't like. I have to test what happened there and what to do or what I can improve about that. But then, so that was the first hit, and then I got hit on Rolana because I got clipped in the foot when I was going to strafe the magic in phase 2. The magic. Like the special of the weapon, basically. And I think the solution there is I'm just going to start rolling on it, because I have gotten clipped in the foot before. So, JP, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. The run's honestly been mostly clean. The mistakes or the hits that I've taken haven't really been a huge mistake. I think it's more of just a strategy error kind of thing. Where am I from? I'm from Canada.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Laura, thanks for the raid. Or thanks for the... Dude, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, the insane raid, dude. I wonder how long this partner anniversary thing's gonna be up for. What time zone will it stop at? I'm not a big Seahawks fan now. Not really. I guess they're probably my favorite team, but I don't watch football really that much anymore.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Twonkly, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Mostly the reason why is because my my grandpa used to live in Vancouver, so I think most Vancouver people are Seahawks fans because what other fan would you be? So, Habitual, thanks for the brand new prompt sub, dude. We'll probably just do this once more here, and then we're good. The thing with the oil tier, though, is that it's very satisfying killing that guy. Right?
Oh, is he? We studied you long ago. We too, is that not? And yet, the conceit is there not the answer. There never was America, and this no man. And we have. He knew that it's a tragedy.
It's very satisfying doing it, but it's not worth it, though.
Well, it is their mother fingers. We all are new. May you job.
Is Connor McDavid my goat? No, not yet. Probably won't be. Who's the hardest to no hit? I would say, well, for sure it's Consort, but I've practiced him a lot, and I feel pretty good about him for the most part. I think Bale is kind of surprisingly tricky on this. It is maybe not a boss you would think would be super hard to no-hit because his moveset's pretty straightforward, but the random lightning plus fire when he does the phase change, and then when he just does that flying attack with the 11 or 12 fireballs that come out. I think it's 11. Like, there's some problems there. And then there's some issues with the arena. Sometimes if you get close to the wall, it's really bad on that specific attack. So yeah, Bale was giving me big problems. I had a run when I was doing kind of the first full run through and getting, counting hits. Bale hit me 5 times. I was 3 hit. I think I was, maybe I was 5 hits, or no, I was 3 hits up to Bale. And I was having, Bale was the final boss at the time. And I got hit 5 times to him. And it was basically all to that flying attack, so he's kind of tricky. No, it wasn't your strat, Mad King. It just, I was at that time. I think I was running forward, and I've got it figured out now. I think. So what I think the best way to do it is, so he flies out. What you want to do is jump the first. You want to jump on the first fireball. I think that's the play, because what's happened to me before is I get clipped by the first fireball, but more often I get clipped by the second one. And so if you jump right before the first one gets to you, they both miss like every single time, and then and yeah, so that was kind of the main problem I was having, I guess. Okay, so the problem with the oil tier here is that it's not going to last very long. Let's see if it does anything. I stay very close to this boss, though. Oh my god, I can't believe you fucking... I didn't even know that was possible right there. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. That's possible. The fire tier makes it very hard to see. It is one thing it does. And it's already done. It's not worth it, dude. Barely get any extra damage here. Forgot to open up my map as well, which is bad. Unfortunate. Oh my god, dude, I just... no. For fuck's sakes, man. I just simply didn't roll. Wow, just really good RNG here, dude. This is great. Well, another fucking 3-hit run somehow, dude. That's wild. So this is what's supposed to happen. That's why the fire coil is really good here, because it does enough poise damage where I can stun. But we just didn't get it there at all. Dang, dude. Well, that's kind of disappointing. I just didn't roll. Like, I don't know what I was doing. I'm getting a phone call right now, guys. Surely this will be fine. Okay. We're all good? Yeah, Miyazaki, he apologized to me and he said he'll make a public statement soon enough. For this garbage DLC that he made. Whoa, why is my game lagging right there so badly? He's out to get me now. I don't know if we're gonna do another run tonight, you guys. Maybe I will. I'll try. See if we can get anywhere. That setup done at least. I really don't like doing that though. I don't, especially a run that's only 3 hours like this one. I don't really like doing it in different parts because it's just like the setup's not long enough to do that. If this run was 5 hours, or if this run was the all bosses run kind of thing, then sure, but. Coda, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. Also, a Crypt, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Mitch, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Habitual, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Twonkly, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Any tips for dancing line no hit? Yeah, simply do what I'm about to do. Surely I won't mess it up after saying that. Oil tier gonna mess it up? It would have no impact. But yeah, I'm not getting the oil tier anymore, you guys. I don't think it did a single thing on this run. So. Yep, unfortunately, it's just too weak to use. If it lasts for 3 minutes, that's the change that I would suggest to them. Surely the Bandai Namco spies in the chat right now, and they're like, oh yeah, what do you think we should do? Make it for 3 minutes, is what I would say. Because at 30 seconds, it is just atrocious. I don't know if it's bugged or what, but... Namco spies are real. They actually... people think I'm joking. I mean, maybe I'm joking that they're actually in the chat right now, but it's 100% a thing. Like, they have people that, you know, look at what people are posting on YouTube, and they look at what the speedrunners are doing so that they can figure out what to patch, right? They 100% do that. So please buff the fire tier. Fix Consort. Well, another 3-hit run. iSubs, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Okay, so let's test some stuff that went wrong there. Let's test some stuff. So, Neiman, thanks for the 200 bits, by the way, dude. I'm not too upset with that run. Like I said, there was really only one thing that happened there that was a mistake. That that wasn't just like a strategical error, which was the meta thing. I just simply have to roll. Well, let's see what's going on here, though. Give myself extra grace for setup. I don't need it. Like I said, I want to get the first run legit. After that, then I might change it a bit. I kind of want to just practice him a bit more here, but I guess he's going to do this, so. It's horrible that this boss can do that. Look at this camera. Pristine camera. Okay. You can really roll this, huh? Roll jump? Killers, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Backstab. Apparently it is rollable. There are so many hitboxes happening there, though. Oh my god. It's a tutorial. Do you have a link to it? Or wait, someone posted in the Discord, right? Or are you posting in the Discord, Ella? Okay, whoa. Okay, Obai says, after he appears from the screen, Consort will track your position after 3 seconds to determine which dude, really? Determine which box you're standing on and land on said box. Okay, here, I'll just show the message, I guess. He won't track you in default to coming from directly above the fog gate and land on box 1. Or, oh, okay, that's for box 1. The only box where he doesn't track you if you're standing in it after 3 seconds. Box 2, he will come from the left side of the fog gate. So that would explain, I guess, what happened then. Right? If I... So there's 9 boxes. I was likely in... box 3 and then maybe ran to box 2 or something. I mean, let's just see. Let's just check it out. Okay, so... like, maybe I ran into here? That's weird. Check the clip you posted. So it has to do with that specific position I was in, right? Okay, what's this one here? Like, maybe I should just do the jump strap. That was too early, I guess. Walk straight towards. Oh, is this based on, like, positioning at all here? Okay. But where's Opie seeing these boxes, though?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, this is in like Map Studio or whatever. Didn't realize that. Okay, so that definitely explains some stuff here, because yeah, I must have been, but I was like here, and I guess I wonder when he actually tracks you. Like, that's it right there. So that's what I want to see. Wow, that's interesting. That's so much later than I thought, dude. Wow, that's late as hell, dude. Interesting. But so he really, like, so the boxes don't... I don't really understand the boxes, though. So he really... Also, look, I guess they get left over or something? So he doesn't actually just land where you are? Do I have, like, infinite iframes on, or what is going on here? Am I not getting hit? maybe it really isn't that hard to roll it, dude. Interesting. Oh my god, it's so simple to roll. What the hell? Okay, and so when does he... Like, basically right after the... I mean, to be fair, I also have the Crucible on, but... So it's like right when all the particles dissipate is when... I cannot believe how easy that is to roll, dude. This whole time. Oh my goodness. Oh, and so that's why that works. I see it. Okay. This makes a lot of sense. So you jump, and then it puts him in the air, or like whatever he's using to track you in the air. I see. I can't believe how easy that is to roll it, man. That's wild. What? I'm kind of confused. The mesh viewer is kind of messing me up here. That's probably what I'm gonna do, man. Maybe I'll try to jump if I can. Like if I hit it, then I jump, but if not, I simply just roll it, dude. And I can go get a nice punish off as well. You know, and I guess I can also use this to correct my positioning in the boss arena. Yeah, this is Crucible Talisman, but it seems like it's not that hard to roll without it as well. Like you must just be avoiding all the hitboxes that are happening there. Might have been too late. Oh. But yeah, the way the jump works, or the reason why this works, is based on... It's based on how he tracks you. So if I turn this on... So basically the way he finds you on the ground is like he marks your position there. See? So I get the position and then like there's some placeholder that spawns in, I guess. And so the reason why the jump works is because you put that placeholder of him in the air like this. Okay, I guess it was 2. What are these other clones that come in though? Like that. So it puts it in the air and then like enemies fall down, so it just cancels the attack because he's in the air. So yeah, the jump timing is about making sure that you're basically as high as possible. And what would even make it more consistent is if you jump into a, like say I'm here, presumably, if I jump into the crater, that gives me more time to be in the air. Yeah, this is without the talisman even, so it's very easy to roll it. Much easier than I thought it would be. Is going to the left bad, or was that... What was that? Was that because of the box, maybe? Okay, yeah, there's more. There's more to this than just that. Oh. No, I'm not trying to see if there's a safe... Holy fuck, bro. I'm trying to see these boxes here. Because you kind of want to start moving. So, my location's picked about right now. So you want to start moving now, I think. And I think there I was just too far away, probably. But you kind of need to know where he's coming from. Or maybe what you do is just what I was doing before and you just fucking run away, but... Daddy Dog, thanks for the 10-month resub, dude. Yeah, the problem is when you're really close to him, there's a lot of hitboxes going on. So okay. Well, the jump strat I think is what you do, and then as a backup you roll, I think. Because I think I want to do the jump strat. But what I'm trying to see right now mostly is the boxes thing. Because that does, like, when you know where he's coming from, that's kind of what you need. What? Okay. Where was he there? I didn't even see it. He was over there somehow. Like, I guess worst case, right? Now I know when I can start sprinting. So I wish I could... I don't know if I can turn off visual effects, but I wish I could see... what's happening during that somehow. But so when he comes down though, he does go on top of you, right? Is that right? Or okay, let me see this again. This is in Team Hitless Discord, right? Where did Opie say this? Okay, thank you. So in box 1 he won't track you. Box 1 he won't track you and default to coming from directly over the fog gate and land on box 1. So is that what happened then? Because I would have been in box 1, I think. Or was I in box 3? Because I was really close to the wall. I was in 3. But then what, like, but then what? He lands on the said box, so he doesn't actually land on where you are then. Is that correct? Does he land in the middle of the box? This is annoying. I don't know if I should just dodge it or not. So this is basically what happened. Like that's basically what happened. I guess I just wasn't far enough away. I'm trying to understand this bot, like how. Yeah, there really is a lot going on here. Like, what's tough about this is knowing where he's coming from. Because you have to be walking towards him, it seems like, for this to work. So you kind of have to know where you are in the arena, know what box you're in, I guess, and then but isn't there a spot here where he goes from there? So I guess it's kind of closer to the fog gate, I guess. Huh, this is interesting. I didn't realize dodging it was so viable. It's very simple to dodge. If you know where he's coming from, then you can dodge it. You just basically have to walk forward slightly to the right. You don't really want to get too far because then the explosion afterwards gets a bit tougher to dodge. Yeah, see, that's the problem right there, is I didn't know where he's coming from, and so I was just... didn't get quite far away enough. What I need to do is get I need to have like landmarks to go off of, basically. To know where, you know, when he's gonna, where I can be to know where he's gonna come down from. So somewhere around here is the border. You can always sprint, right? I mean, if you're a bit slow, you can always sprint to it. I think here he's going to come from here. Nope. This is just like Crystal Sage, actually. It does feel like a lot like Crystal Sage. Okay, so if I were to guess, it's kind of like right here. So if you're past this point, so like here, he should come from there, I think. And then if I'm here, I would suspect he goes from there. I don't think it really, like, you don't need to know every box or whatever. But what you do need to know is the horizontal lines to know which side of the arena he's coming from, basically. Because he does vary the angle a lot, which is interesting. No, you don't need to mark it out. You definitely don't need to mark this out. I think you just need to know. Ooh. Shocked I didn't get hit by that, actually. Okay, it's maybe not so simple, actually. I need to see those boxes again. Whoa. Okay, it's not so simple. You would be able to mid-roll it, I think, yeah. Pretty simple. That's wild. From here, he goes from the side. Like, how have I never noticed that? It makes sense. I mean, surely it doesn't come from here, right? Oh my god, that's so fucked up. I guess I'm too busy running like hell to see where he comes from, dude. Okay, let me see this again. So, in box 4, he comes from here. Box 7, he comes from also there, I think. From the left side of the arena. Wait. In box 7. Come from the left side of the arena, above the left of box 1, above box 2? Really? That's not... Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, it's kind of hard to visualize this, though. I guess the problem is that's not really, like, this isn't really a good way to remember it mid-fight, right? Or running in the middle of the arena when he flies up? Okay. I still think just running would work as well. But I need to get a visualization of where these actually are. But what you can do, though, worst case, if you're not really sure... Like, say I'm over here and I'm looking this way. You can just sprint to the right spot. Right, so if you're kind of like on the edge somewhere, let's say I'm here. I think he's supposed to come from here. He did. But if he didn't, I'm ready to sprint this way, because that's... Or actually, I guess he would have come from there. But I don't know. This is like... This is a little tricky, though. I would have to really test this a lot and practice this to see where he's coming from. You can hear the direction, yeah. Sort of. It's just by that point, it might be a little bit too late. I kind of need to try this out in, like, actual fights. If you just sprint to the middle box, then you force him to always come from... Yeah, you're right. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, I just need to do some actual fights against him and then get used to the positioning on stuff, I think. It lasts for 66 frames. Yeah, that's such a garbage attack, dude. Any attack that just makes you run away and then there's nothing else to it is just not good. I really wish I had known about this before I did my super long kill on him so that I could have practiced it, because on that fight he did it at least like 3 times. But yeah, that's really good though. Raijin, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I think a charged R2 is safe there, man. I'm gonna keep trying on this fight here. Michelin needs a better hairdresser. Yeah, that would be nice if I could actually see stuff, but... You gotta get used to basically seeing the feet and determining what Consort's doing based on that. I think. I don't really know what I'd look at, but... Look at the camera here. It's just insane, dude. But yeah, worst case though, I think you sit still and You sit still and you run away. Like, you run away as soon as Consort determines where he's gonna land. But yeah, that move's a lot more complicated than I thought it was. Right? Because that's why the direction you run away, I guess, does matter, right? I think. Okay, not safe. Unfortunately. So yeah, I need to determine what I'm actually gonna do for that attack though. What will I actually do? Yeah, if only there was if there was a way to stay close to him during this attack, that would be a game changer. Or I don't know. I mean, the main problem, I guess, is all the projectiles that come after the big AoE happens. Because if those didn't get in your way, then it would be really simple to just run back to the boss and then, like, maybe not get a ranged attack. I don't know. You can poise break him during it. Yeah, I think there's no reason to not punish when he does it now. Because, yeah, he starts coming down so late that Charge Art 2 is totally free when he does that startup. You end phase 1 with critting him, punish this attack a little. Like the big AoE you're saying? You don't want to be far away from him. Oh, like you're saying if you're close, I guess. I mean, I guess so. Well, what do I do? I don't know. That was a little close. Whoops. I think what I should do is probably just spend a bunch of time in this fight and get used to where he comes down from. Do the jump strat, and then if I mess it up, just do the dodge. But I think I want to be very used to knowing where he's going to come down from before I do that. As you can see, though, when you get him close like this, if he never gets far away from you, he's so simple to fight. Too bad he doesn't do that attack more often. Because I want to get it in actual fight scenarios so that I don't know what's coming, and then, you know, I have to try to determine where I am. Like there I messed it up, but you do have a lot of time if you sprint. If you sprint, you have a decent amount of time to start moving in the correct direction if you're looking in the wrong way. This boss didn't have multiple attacks that take longer. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. It is a shame that... Well, it's more of the issue that the poise reset timer is... Like, I don't know why they would have made it... reset so quickly compared to the other 120 poise bosses. If anything, I think it should have been a longer poise reset timer because of how over the top this boss is, so that you at least have... sort of like a counter. A counter to how spammy he is. I think I might do another run today, yeah. That's so nice, dude. Because that's... basically, the only way I'll get hit on this boss is if I'm far away and I mess up maybe the backstep clone attack or something. Or if I'm against the wall when the meteor or the rock sling happens, but that's sort of a separate issue than this. And I don't even know if there's a way to survive that situation. That's even possible. Because if you're against the wall, you can't do any of the dodges that I'm aware of for this. You just can't do because he's against the wall, so... When I did my really low damage kill on him, though, what I did is I kind of tried to be aware of when I'm in a position where he could do that to me. And then when he did it, I would try to angle him sort of so that I can run away far. So, for example, if I'm, you know, make him go along the wall rather than against the wall, basically, is what I would try to do. Let's go in the sense. This is really interesting. I'm a little worried to try it out in a run though, already. Ever seen him do meter attack and not do clones after? I don't think I've ever seen that. I did the low damage kill a while ago. Like maybe a week and a half ago. Or I don't even remember. I was just practicing him. And I was like, yep, you know what? I'll do this level 1 plus 0 and all this stuff. And then... Because I don't usually record those kills that I do on stuff. Then people think I didn't do it. So I was like, okay, I'll just record this one. The thing is, I just don't know the boxes in the arena well enough right now. Because I think if you did this enough, and you knew, depending on where you are, exactly where he's gonna come down, then it's totally fine. Or I can do what Aram suggested and just run to the center of the arena no matter where I am. And then, you know where he's going to come down from, but I kind of like getting the punish as well. So, I like that you can punish it and get a fully charged R2 off if you react fast enough. Okay, I'm probably dead here. See, that's a problem. Because my back's against the wall there, so I would have had to angle him differently. I just angled him wrong, basically. Well, the close dodge on that, I guess in that case, you actually could have done it. But the more concerning situation is when his back's against the wall. There's just basically nothing you can do. At close range, like there's no close range dodge that I'm aware of that actually works for that. Okay, the other thing we need to do is Ralana. Okay, I think just simply roll. I should have repeat actioned that. Yeah, you can dodge it without Crucible, chicken sandwich for sure. It's actually, I cannot believe how simple it is to dodge it. Oops. Okay, whoops, that's not right. Or maybe there's a better kind of punish I can do on this. I guess you don't really have to delay when you're going to attack there. As long as you're point blank, you can do an R2, which is interesting, because... I feel like some animations you get hit if you do that. Okay. I'm just going to restart my game, I guess, really quick. Monkey, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. What do I find is the most fun weapon to use? I don't know. Probably like an axe or something. Was there anything else that was concerning? I don't really think so. I mean, I got hit by Midra. I just simply didn't roll the attack. Like, I'm not really worried about that. I just simply didn't roll. That was basically the only actual mistake I made on the run there. Let's have to figure where this dog is coming from. Where are you coming from, dog? Oh yeah, I was gonna make more splits for setup, but it's fine. I guess I'll get the oil tier on this run again. I need to go get some more water, dude. Still have to do a deflect tier run. Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be cool. Counterattack build. That's correct, Emilio. Yeah, dude. We reset when we get hit. Usually. The last run I didn't, though, because I got hit, like, decently far in. And I did end up learning something, too, beyond that, so... I'm just really hoping that the setup is consistent now and everything's figured out. It's probably not, because there's so much stuff we got to do, but... It's at least getting closer and closer every time I get hit in the setup. Worst area in the DLC? I think probably just the finger ruins are the worst. Surely we're just routing for when there's an inevitable patch that buffs the oil tier. So now I'll be prepared to get it if, you know, when that happens. They gotta buff it, right? It's so bad. They gotta buff all the physic tiers in the DLC except for the blood-sucking tier. Although, you know what, though? I think they should buff it, actually. The only one that doesn't need to be buffed is the deflection tier. That's the only one. What they should change on blood-sucking tier is make it a percentage of your HP. That's what they should do. Make it a percentage of your HP, and then that's perfectly good. And then, yeah, the oil tier needs to last... It needs to either... I think just the best way to do is last for 3 minutes. Because then it would be decent. And then... all the other tiers are just garbage that need to have their effect improved. 1% per second? I think that would be fair, yeah. I think 1% per second would be fair. Imagine getting oiled up and blood sucked right after, dude. Of course. I am not farming the sword on this light. Well, we've learned a lot of stuff today, though, at least, I think. I guarantee this guy's going to hit me one of these times. Landing deflects deal posture damage? I do not believe so. The benefit of it is that you take no damage, basically. Basically no stamina damage, and then you can guard counter. And guard counters are charged R2s, but better. So, they're better because they're faster. Don't believe how much there was in the DLC, and so many people complain about it being empty. I think those complaints are valid. I think there's maybe not in this Altus area. I think the Shadow Altus is good. I think Charos and Cerulean Coast are very empty. Like there's not a lot of stuff in there, and even the stuff that you do find is just grave gloveworts and stuff. Just not useful items. Unless you're trying to max out every Spirit Ash in the game. Well, Dragon Peak, I think, is fine because it's a cinematic area and it is actually cool. So you can have an area like that once in a while where it's kind of about just climbing up the mountain. I think that's fine. And in my first playthrough, I enjoyed that area. But the other ones, the Abyss, Cerulean Coast, Kara's Hidden Grave. Can't say I was too happy, or I wasn't too impressed going through those areas, really. Yeah, and the Finger Ruins, true. But the main areas are solid, though. And I think the Legacy dungeons are solid. The DLC is overall very good. People complaining about it being empty, though, I think that's a valid complaint for some of the areas. There's not been. It's definitely worth the price, but not sure about the weight. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I wonder if FromSoft was working... What I would imagine is that FromSoft was working on this simultaneously with something else. That would be my guess. Because when you think about the development time, I mean, Sekiro was basically made in the amount of time, at least as far as I'm aware, was basically made in the amount of time that this DLC took to come out. Right? So... like, they were probably working on something else, I would imagine. They didn't have the whole team working on this the whole time. Because, yeah, you would expect if they were all if the whole team was working on the DLC for 2.5 years. First of all, that wouldn't be a really good business decision, probably, but if they were doing that, You would definitely expect it to be much more than this. At least I would. Well, maybe not much more. I mean, it's huge as it is, but it's just in terms of introducing new weapons and new mechanics and all that stuff. Again, Sekiro was basically made in the same amount of time, and that's, you know, that's got new fighting mechanics that they haven't done before, and like a bunch of new stuff. This is kind of just a continuation, so they had all the framework laid out already. Yeah, they're working on Elden Ring 2. But yeah, that's just, I mean, I could be wrong, but I think probably they were doing stuff simultaneously, I would assume. Surely Spellbound, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Sekiro's about 3 years. I mean, this DLC was two and a half, basically, right? Almost 2.5. So, I mean, it's not quite the same amount of time, but it's pretty damn close. And as far as I'm aware, too, they were working on the DLC before Elden Ring actually released, I think. I think I've heard that, so it's probably more than that. Yeah, the DLC is really good. So yeah, I mean, the DLC is very good. I'm just gonna jump this way, I think, dude. I just need to make sure I'm paying attention when I do it. The DLC is very good. It's just generally when people talk about stuff, they're not really talking about how good things are all the time. It's easier to talk about when things are bad because then it's, you know, you can think about how you would improve it or, you know, what should have been done instead, and you can talk about it. But when you're talking about things that are really good already, it's like, yep, they did it perfectly, and that's it. Yeah, exactly, Ella. It's so easy. I would simply do the same. Thanks, Mihai. Is I'm a cynic? No, it's just that's just a fact, dude. I don't think you can. I mean, yeah, you can definitely analyze things that are well done, but when I'm doing something like this that doesn't take a lot of brain power, and you know, I just want to talk about something. It's a more interesting conversation to analyze what I think could have been better than what's already really good and why it's good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Fenny, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Wraith, thanks for the brand new sub as well. And Presto, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Also, Deadpool, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Basically, Dukes, yeah, dude. Yeah, that's also true, Fisher, yeah. I mean, what I said is not some unlikely theory. That's almost for sure what it is. And they are a business after all, right? So think about that kind of business decision if you're putting that much of your resources into one thing. And sure, I mean, they almost for sure were going to generate a lot from it, but it kind of would take a stranglehold on your company. And then if it, you know, basically after it gets released, then you have to start something from scratch, which would take years and years to release. Which is just, I mean, not an ideal setup. Okay, we're going to go... You don't think they thought it was going to sell this well? I think they probably did. I think it was pretty likely that it was gonna... I mean, it did insanely well. I don't know how many copies it sold total now, but they probably knew it was gonna do at least very well. Not as well as the base game, but yeah, I mean... Anyone know how many DLC copies have been sold? Because my prediction would have been easily, within the first month, that it would probably sell more than any of their other previous games sold in total. That'd be my guess. Yeah, 5 million after a week. So yeah, it's probably around... I don't know. That is more than a lot of their other games, right? Bloodborne and Demon Souls definitely not. Actually, I mean, maybe how many does Bloodborne have? Maybe around 5 million. But yeah, that would have been my prediction, probably. The first month, they would sell probably around the same as the other Souls games, but... I don't know, what's the most sold? I guess Dark Souls 3's got to be, right? What is Dark Souls 3 at? Yeah, 10 million. So I think, yeah, I think that's probably what they would have guessed as well, just based on how big the game was. Obviously, I meant excluding Elden Ring, yeah, because obviously Elden Ring sold more than more than basically all of them combined, almost. Maybe not quite that, but. What are they going to do next is the question, isn't it? What are they going to do next, dude? I would assume that Oathbound or whatever it's called is probably... Almost everything you hear about Souls games is fake. Right? All this insider info, all these leaks. Most of it's fake. And I would assume that probably is too, but who knows? Or Spellbound. Yeah, Spellbound, sorry. Oathbound's some other game, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know if I like the sound of that. A spell base, like maybe it's gonna be this kind of Sekiro of Dark Souls. Or wait, it's the spell version of Sekiro maybe. Which, if they did it well, it could be interesting. But if that's actually true, what they're doing. Yeah, Hogwarts Legacy kind of thing. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, Spellbound's not... Yeah, Spellbound's not really a FromSoft kind of name. Spellakiro. I don't know. Would they really do that? Yeah, Barbarians of the Badlands, dude. Best DLC. I would welcome an Elden Ring too, but I don't know. I feel like that'd be a long ways out from now. Because as far as I'm aware, they started working on Elden Ring after Dark Souls 3 DLC, or maybe even after the release of Dark Souls 3, dude. So that would have been in like 2016, and the game came out 6 years later. So, assuming they started working on Elden Ring 2 right when it came out, then we'd still be like 4 years away. Oh, look at the luck again, dude. Just so lucky. Paranoid, dude. Thanks so much for the tink of the subs. Make sure you thank Paranoid if you got a sub right there. Thanks, dude. Sekiro gameplay or Elden Ring? I like them both, dude. I think Sekiro's really fun to do, but it gets boring faster. Mainly because that game's kind of all about the combat, but I think I like Sekiro combat probably more. There's just more to it. I think so, yeah. Spent 5 years on Castle Morn. What they simply need to do is hire their convergence team to help with the next game, Elden Ring 2. Get them involved. Now, obviously, like, Convergence doesn't have everything perfect, but having someone like Couch who plays the game a lot, or plays all of these games a lot, has been playing them for years and years, I think you need to have people like that have played the game. You know, that the target audience. It's something that's hard for game developers to do, I think. Is have the perspective of people who actually play the game. I got invited to the board of FromSoft. Would I accept? I probably would, actually. I probably would. Not like all of my ideas are the best, but the thing I've done at least is played the games a lot. That's the one thing I have done. In a lot of different ways as well. It's a dream for all gamers. I don't know if that's true. I think the dream for all gamers is to do exactly what I'm doing right now, which is simply stream games all the time. Just play games and make a living out of it. The second thing would be to have creative control over a game, probably, I think. Not actually work on it, because working on it is just so painful. mean, developing a game overall is just a crazy thing to do, but having creative control over it, though, is different. Because then that could be simpler. You don't have to run into all the problems that developers have to. I assume we're good here. Yeah, I mean, FromSoft, though, the thing is, they clearly do most things correct. Or almost everything, because that's why they're held in such high regard. So not really much would have to change. But there are mistakes that they make. And in the DLC, there's a few examples, I think. That with some playtesting from people that are outside of the development team. I think most people, or most of the other streamers too that play Elden Ring a lot, if they were fighting Consort, like if I saw that fight, first of all, there's a few things to keep in mind though, right? You need to understand the sort of the intended ways to deal with stuff, I think. Because a lot of times in these games, it's not, I can't really see very well here. It's not super obvious what you're supposed to do.
Just woke up and tuned in. Did I miss anything?
So yeah, basically what I'm saying is, it has to do with, it's basically what happened on my first playthrough on Malekith, right? Malekith is probably my favorite boss phase in the game at this point, or one of them. Up there with Millennia and stuff. I think he's so fun to fight, the Beast Clergyman. But on my first playthrough, it was the opposite. I hated him. I'm like, man, I just, why does he spam so much? I have no place to attack, all this stuff. So you need to have some kind of level of boss knowledge before you can start to critique a boss, in my opinion. And so it would be interesting to hear their perspective on an attack like Waterfowl. How did they mean for you to deal with that attack? That's the most important question, because if it's, in my mind, the way I look at these games, if it's, oh yeah, you're supposed to block it, or you're supposed to, run away from it, like that's not good for me, in my opinion. I could be wrong on that. People could disagree. But attacks like that where you're supposed to be forced to just simply run away from a boss, that doesn't really lend itself well to every playstyle, which I think is important. I think the best bosses are fun no matter what kind of build you're playing them with or what playstyle. So whether it's ranged or close ranged or, a heavy hitting, slow attacking build or a fast attacking build. The best bosses, I think, work well with every one of those builds. So yeah, that's what I'm saying with an attack like Waterfowl. I think I could be wrong if they knew, if they're like, yep, you're supposed to circle around at 200 and whatever 50 degrees or something, or 270 degrees, and then you simply roll twice and. Like, if that's what they thought, then that would be a separate issue. But I really think they designed that attack to just force you to run away, basically, which is not... I don't think that's fun to do. So that's the sort of stuff that they could probably improve at this point. Especially now that their bosses are getting more and more complicated compared to DS1 and 2 and even 3, I guess, right? I think 3 has got really good bosses in it, and it's a nice... They found a nice balance of being... Most of the Dark Souls 3 bosses aren't really that complicated, but they're kind of like the perfect amount. In this game, in some cases, they go a little bit too much. But yeah, that's just for bosses. I mean, there's some other stuff. But... Yeah, same with Consort as well. I would love to ask them, when you were testing this fight, how were you dodging this frame trap attack? How are you dodging this? I'd be so interested to hear. And then if it's something where it's, yep, you need to block it or whatever, or you need to fight this boss in a way that you just don't get it somehow, which is basically impossible, but then it's like, okay, yeah, that probably shouldn't be like that. DS3 is my favorite in terms of Souls bosses, I think. There are some bosses, to be fair, though, in this game, there's a lot of insanely good bosses. Ones that I like more than Dark Souls 3 bosses, but I just think there's a number of occasions where they went too far with something. How's it going, gents? That'd probably... Oh boy, okay. I think it's safe to run past. I haven't gotten hit before, but I'm just waiting for the hit to happen. Okay, Turtle Talisman, let's go back here. In some weeks I'm gonna say that all bosses are easy. Well, I've already learned to a decent degree all the bosses in at least in this run, right? Not perfectly, and not with every build, but decently well. But like I said, I think you need to have a baseline understanding of the boss before you can start to determine if something's wrong with it. So yeah, maybe I haven't fought the bosses enough even still. I feel like I probably have. And I've used different builds as well, like magic builds and stuff. But there's still more that I could test out. So, but no, I don't think I would say the bosses are too easy, though. Yeah, Midra's lasers is another attack I'd love to ask them about, but basically the way you dodge it is you have to just simply be far away. And so what ends up happening is the way that you have to fight that boss becomes really unfun. And I think that might be a case where they just were thinking, yep, you got to tank it here. And if that's the case, there's nothing inherently wrong with that. In an RPG where it's like, yep, you gotta tank the hit and you have to have a build that can survive it. There's nothing inherently wrong with that, but I think what makes the games really good is that they don't really do that. You have the option to learn and then win. It's not just purely about the build. For most people it is, but if you're just good enough, then you simply don't need to worry about it. And an attack like that kind of makes the fight not so fun. So, but I think it's entirely possible that their philosophy isn't that every boss needs to be, or every attack needs to be evadable. I don't think they've ever thought about no hit runs, for example, but you would think they think about how to evade attacks, right? Or how to deal with them in different ways. But just in my opinion, if their way to deal with an attack is to tank it, then I don't think that's a good design for a Souls game. Yeah, Nihil is a bit different, I guess, but yeah, I mean, sort of same type of thing. Of course, I think that's a no-hit runner, but I think I think it goes beyond no-hit running, though. I do not think these games would be nearly as popular if with every boss, they just had unavoidable stuff that you had to tank. Like a bunch of other games have. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think that learning process, learning how to dodge attacks and positioning and stuff is what makes these games, at least the boss in these games, fun to do. And if it was all about just tanking stuff, then like I don't think that it would be nearly as interesting. It's like each boss is kind of a puzzle that you got to figure out, at least to a degree that you can beat them. Most people don't go into a boss on a first playthrough and just... I mean, some bosses you can, depending on how they're balanced. But usually you don't go into a boss and just first try them and then that's it. At least for the like the well-designed bosses, the well-balanced ones. Where, you know, you get stuck on them and then the way you beat them isn't really by necessarily just powering up your build. Like you have to at least learn them a little bit and then you could beat them. Powering up your build helps, obviously, but... Did I see cross slashes easily dodged with fat rolls? Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I don't think that's a really viable strategy to fight him with, but... No, I think... I honestly think that... Or maybe it is viable. I don't know. I was told... I haven't tried it. But I was told that he has another frame trapping attack when you're fat rolling, so... But, what was I going to say? I forget. Okay. Actually, might just do the setup and end stream today, guys. I don't really want to do that, but I might. Do I think Millennia's a good boss? I think she's a really good boss, yeah. But there are things that I would have personally done differently, and I think Waterfowl's the main one. What I'm just so curious about is how did the people at FromSoft fight Millennia? Because yeah, she's an amazing boss, but I think so many of the things that make her so much fun to fight, they probably just had no idea about. They probably had no idea. It's like, oh, really? You can crouch that and you can strafe in that way and you can dodge waterfowl like that? They probably had no clue. So I'm so curious. Maybe they got god gamers over there, dude, who know what's going on. I'm like, yep, you got to do the 270 circle and then I don't know. Be impressive. I'm just so curious, though. I think it's a lot easier to dodge when you're the one coding it. That's true. I mean, 100%. That's true. When you know what's possible, then it's much easier. That's one of the tough things about designing hard games, though, actually, is not making things too hard because you know the best solution to it. But in the case of waterfowl, though, I don't think that's true. I think they probably had no idea. If they did, though, then I still think there's an issue with that attack, and it's just too unrealistic for someone to figure out how to dodge it. I think it's really fun to dodge it once you know. Once you know what's going on, it's very satisfying to dodge. But I don't know. It depends. I think it crosses the line of how hard something should be to be able to evade on in a Souls game on a normal playthrough. I think it crosses that line. I think it's too difficult, too unrealistic for someone to figure out. Even though when it comes to, like I said, when it comes to actually dealing with the attack, once you know how to do it, then it's awesome. So I guess it depends what you or what they think about what the right difficulty is, Or how much is too much? Because if they wanted to, they could make a game that just every boss is millennia tier and has much harder attacks than, you know, like basically every attack is waterfowl. You gotta just price so much stuff to figure out, and it's very high demand and stuff. They could do that, but probably people wouldn't like the game. So, Chris, how's it going, dude? Yeah, surely next thing you know, Bandai Namco is going to be calling me, and it's like, yep. Go test the game for FromSoft, the next Souls game, dude.
Please. No. I am sorry.
Yeah, all bosses are unalloyed millennia. I actually haven't seen that boss, but I've heard it's insane. Hayes, by the way, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Labrier, thanks for the 800 bits as well. Thanks, dude. Yeah, if I can 3-hit it, it's a fine game. Yeah, 3 hits is such a weird... I've done so many 3-hit runs, dude. What's going on with these 3-hit runs? And they're all different things, too. All the 3-hit runs, I think, have been on different bosses. I think maybe 2 of the runs got hit on Rolana, though. Oh, you know what I messed up on the last run? Actually, my Mesmer fight was... I had a horrible roll during that. So... but that's just because... I think it's just because I haven't fought him in a few days, and I'm... Yeah. At this point in time, since I haven't been fighting these bosses for years or anything like that, I still kind of... I don't know them well enough to fight them for... to not fight them for a decent period of time and then come back to them and be just as good as when I was fighting them before, if that makes any sense. But I still remember to no-hit other Souls games after a year or so. Yeah, I mean, Dark Souls 3 and 2 are the ones I ran the most. I almost for sure could just do those runs immediately right now. Bloodborne, probably not, because I haven't played that game that much. And then Demon Souls, I could. But I would just, like, I think I have all my notes, so I would just have to remember some things, because I haven't ran that much. Sekiro, I would probably have to do some runs first before I could no-hit it again. Are there any more? I don't think so. Okay, Dragon Cave. Let's go here. Oh yeah, DS1 I could as well, probably. Drive, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub, dude. I think DS1 I probably could.
Maybe I can be the best nut ever.
Bambi, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I go sorcery in DS1. Sorcery is the best route, in my opinion.
But for the impaled in revenge, how could I revenge? Lest you...
Not the fastest route, but I think it's the simplest and the most consistent. I played Lies of P, yeah. I had to know it Elden Ring to save my life. What weapon? Iron Balls is the normal route. I played the Anatria demo, yeah. I think it's got some good potential. There was some jankiness to the game that hopefully they can fix. And then, you know, some more enemy variety would be cool, but it's got some potential, I think. I liked Curtis quite a lot, actually. I think he was decent, especially for a sort of opening boss. I think he was decent. I think the... Who was the other boss called? Murglow or something? Was pretty weak. I think that was not a good boss that they could do more with. Yeah, Vermiglio, yeah. I liked Curtis, though. What is that settings command, actually? I have no idea what that screenshot is. Starfist are slightly better than Iron Balls. But for no hit, if you just want this very simple route, then you just go Iron Balls the whole time, because it literally makes no difference to swap to Starfist. I do use 2 PCs for streaming, yeah. It's not a requirement, but at this point, it would be very hard to go back to a single one, because the game, especially when I'm doing runs like this, the game performance is much better. And like I was saying earlier, someone was asking about Eaten inputs, if they're a problem. Eaten inputs mostly happen in Souls games when you're getting inconsistent frame rate, so... So, yeah. I've lost several runs by my game lagging and then getting an Eaten input somewhere.
You're no match loud, you're...
That's why I used to have the controller view up. That was the main reason. You know, if you go back and watch my older runs, I always had a controller viewer up so that I could see when, you know, when I made a mistake versus when the game just ate my input somewhere, you know? And there were quite a few times where I've lost runs to that. Eaten input is that I dodged that moment. Basically, yeah. I mean, you can see clips of it where... like, you could easily go find clips, I'm sure, of hits that I've taken where you press the button, and then what'll happen, the game will lag as soon as you press the button, and then it just won't, you won't get the roll or whatever. So what you would always see, or what I would always see when it happened, is I'd go back and I'd watch a clip. What would happen every time? I press the button, and the game would lag in that very instant, like the very moment, and then just the roll wouldn't happen. So that's what generally causes the Eaten inputs. There's other things that can happen too, but in my experience, that's by far the most common. Blame the controllers. It's not actually the controller. It's the, like I said, it's the frame rate of the game. So when I'm streaming from one PC, obviously there's a lot more resources needed, and just the game doesn't run as well. So more lag is more likely to happen, and then when lag happens, you're more likely to get an Eaten input, basically. You can tell if this is actual run by looking at the top right and seeing if there's a timer, and then also if we're at 0 hits. If both of those things are true, then it's a real run.
Maybe like the best nut ever.
Woo Dewey, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Bambi, if I didn't say thanks for the brand new Prime sub.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Striker, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Let's go on Jesus Christ Loves Us All. Which Elden Ring enemies could I take IRL? Probably most of these shadow enemies, I think. Who else? Probably the like squirrel thing. It's not really an enemy though. Other than that though, is there anyone else? Probably not. Maybe the flowers I could probably take. Could I tank Rain of Fire? Probably yes. You mean the spell that does 0 damage? Yes, I could. One of those guys wasn't attacking, was he? And it's kind of sounded like he was, actually. I don't know. The mosquitoes are huge, so I don't know if I could take them. And they fly so damn fast. Okay, the setup is feeling better, though, you guys. We might have gotten past the setup grind phase. We're not done yet, but I think we've probably figured out almost everything. Hopefully, because I don't want to keep having to reset on this. I am thinking that we're probably going to get this run this week. That's what I'm thinking. As long as I have enough time to stream, I again am kind of busy, so I probably won't end up streaming every day this week. Just like last week. Like almost for sure on one of the days I won't be able to stream that I normally do. You could easily take Renala first phase. Yeah, maybe. Probably gonna play some more PoE tonight also, I'm thinking. I only stream at this point, Spooky. I'm quite fortunate. Playing games for a living? At least for now. Who knows if it'll last forever, but... Yeah, surely he could take on Bale, dude. I'm sure he can. How many hours do I have in PoE? Probably like 40 at this point. Just kind of started. I've been playing it more because with the new league and stuff. Yeah, maybe we'll do the setup. I'll try to kill Gaius, and then I think I'll end after that. Or maybe we'll try to get past Dragon Man, because it'd be kind of mean for myself to, or mean of me to leave myself tomorrow an immediate Dragon Man. But, okay. Setup good. What's the best boss in gaming history? I haven't played enough games to know, probably. I would imagine there are some Souls bosses that would be up there, right? Sword Saint Ishin would be at least up there. But I don't know. I haven't played enough games to know. There could easily be a better boss in some other game than Sword Saint Ishin that I just don't know about. Soldier of Godric. Surely Soldier of Godric. That right there is why you don't always assume he's going to do this, because he sometimes just doesn't. Isn't it so weird? Even by the end of that fight, I still had the oil tier effect on. But obviously it doesn't do anything. That's what's making me think it's bugged. Maybe somebody got the... Because the actual effect of the tier would have its own time, and then the buff itself would have probably a separate timer, I guess. And so maybe there's just a mismatch there. Somebody put 30 seconds for the actual buff timing, and then the particle effect is actually 60. Jacob, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Master run, all bosses possible in Elden Ring. I don't know. I don't know yet. Because, yeah, Master run, level 1. And I called the Master run in Elden Ring true level 1 as well. Meaning no stat boosting, because I think stat boosting is just too strong, but... Yeah, true level 1 plus 0, NG plus 7, all bosses. I don't know. It would depend how many bosses you can cheese, really. Because a fight like not Esger, Garrus would be, I would have said impossible not long ago, but then I recently found a cheese for him that would make impossible. So, I don't know. I don't know if you can. Maybe. It'd be an absolutely absurd run to do, though. And I kind of wanted to try it. At least the base game. But, man, that'd be the hardest run of all time. Probably in any game, I would have to assume. It'd be astronomically harder than any run I've ever done, for sure. Do something like that. Like, just the route itself would be a huge amount of effort to do. But maybe I'll do it eventually. I don't know. In the past, I've said that I've said that I wouldn't do runs that I eventually went on and did. So, God Run 3 is an example of that, and Master Run Dark Souls 3 is an example. Like, there's a few examples of that. Nice RNG there. Usually he doesn't sit there for that long. Like that was nice. Okay, I think I'm probably going to end for today, guys. Leave myself Romana to do tomorrow. What's a good transition into level 1 run? A good transition? You mean like a good run to do before doing that, or? I guess I'll just go to run table. I would suggest as your first challenge run, I think the best first challenge run to do is a no upgrade run, probably, because it's not, you're not going to get one-shotted by all the bosses, but you, like, there's so many reasons. You're not going to get one-shotted by all the bosses. You are going to be able to try out many more weapons. Any weapon you want, basically. There's less likely to be just like a single best build that you're going to be forced into using. And there's a lot of reasons why I think no upgrade's better. So I'd suggest that first, and then doing level 1 after that is probably a good way to do it. But yeah, essentially when you're learning the game, you want to be spending the maximum amount of time in boss fights, right? Or when you're learning the bosses. So who should we raid? We should raid let's raid Domo, dude. But yeah, so when you're doing a level 1 playthrough, you know, you're getting one-shotted, and then you have to run back to boss fights, and you're spending less time in a boss arena than you would if you did with Vigor, basically, right? And then also at +0, you're going to be doing less damage than at level 1 as well. So you're just maximizing the amount of time you spend in a boss fight while not using cheat engine or no death or whatever to stay alive forever, which is the most efficient way to practice. So yeah, I'd recommend no upgrade. I think more people have been doing no upgrade recently, based on, like, I've said that for years and years that people should do no upgrade. It's weird how level 1's kind of the go-to, but, or it's not weird, but it's not as good for learning the game, basically. But anyways, it goes out to Domo, you guys. He's doing some level 1 playthrough. Maybe he's doing like a max damage level 1 playthrough or something, but yeah, I should see you guys tomorrow if I can stream. If not, then, you know, I stream when I stream, but we'll get this run, dude. We'll get this run. I think I just need to put some good attempts in, and then we'll get consistent at everything, and then we simply get the run, dude. Simply learn and then win. So take care, guys. I'll see you all next stream.